Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku mastered martial arts and had harem? Part 1. This story is The New King by Rikutoh. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button, as your one like motivates me to bring more stories, and subscribe the channel if you are new so you won't miss our latest videos. After the defeat of Mubong Park, Morijin completely disappear and never been seen again. The world was at peace, but after 300 years that part if the history was forgotten through time, which bring us now to the time of our new protagonist. While All Might was doing her patrol like usual, she hears some crying. Curious, she goes to the noise and see a baby crying with black hair and green highlight. Looking around, she find a letter. I abandoned this thing because he's a boy, so please be kind and let him where he is and let him die. Shocked was an understatement. All Might was overwhelmed by that. Abandoning his own child because of that. That woman was lucky to not be close. She hold the baby and see that he look like her daughter and doesn't look older than her, actually maybe few months younger at best. A orphanage was the first thing she thought of, but a boy. They never going to accept him, so she thought hard and take a decision to take him to her house, but what she didn't knew was that decision was going to change the fate of this world. Finally All Might was at home. Now how she explain why she have a baby out of nowhere without being smack on the head within the second? All Might. Oh well, what could go wrong? 20 minutes later, Toshi Yagi aka All Might was on her knees sweating bullets in front of her wife Inko Yagi. Inko. So you tell me that you find a baby and bring him home without trying to know more about his physical condition? Toshi. Well, Inko. Sai, listen, I'm not angry about the fact you bring him. It's the fact you could bring him to the hospital to check if he's healthy. Toshi. Haha, you're right, I should have. Inko. Can you tell me where and how did you find him at least? Toshi explain everything to Inko, which make mad to no end. Inko. That effing piece of sh*t. Toshi. Dear the kids. Inko put her and on her mouth, looking behind her, but the two green-haired baby were sleeping peacefully. Inko. The letter had no detail about his name or age or anything else. Toshi. Unfortunately no, nothing other than what's in the letter and that blanket. Inko. Sai, so no name, no way to know if he's healthy or not, and no idea where the parents are. This child really start his life with an incredible bad luck, huh? Both were silent, looking at the child. Inko. Well, from today his name is Izuku Yagi. Smile. Toshi. We can say that his birthday can be today. She goes looking at the calendar. Toshi. The 15th of July. And tomorrow we go to the hospital to check if Izuku is healthy. Inko. For now I'm going to make food and we're all going to have a good night's sleep. The next day, Toshi and Inko goes to the hospital with Izuku and his new big sister Izumi to see if he's fine. And he was in perfect health, which surprised a little Inko and Toshi that their baby boy had a strong health despite just being a few months old. After that they completed the paperwork for adoption. After going home, Toshi goes doing her duty as All Might. Inko called her friends Mitsuki Bakugo and Rei Todoroki to tell them the good news. After a few minutes Inko hear a knock at the door, went open and see her friends Mitsuki with her two babies Katsumi and Katsuki. Next to her is Rei with her last one Shoka. They enter, all sits on the couch. Mitsuki. So what's the good news you want to tell us? Inko. Today I adopt a child, we finished the paper this morning. Both. What, Rei? Can we see her? Inko. Him, Rei, it's a boy. And yes, you can see him, no problem. Mitsuki. That's mean he can be friends with my Katsuki when they are older. Inko bring Izuku and Izumi for them to play with the other. While Mitsuki and Rei looked at Izuku. Mitsuki. Wow, he really look like Izumi. Inko. I know, I was surprised yesterday too. Rei. He's really cute, I hope he's going to have a good relationship with his sister. Inko. I hope too. The mothers chat and laugh for 30 minutes until Rei take a more serious face and ask something. Rei. I know it's too soon for that, but are you two going to put Katsuki and Izuku that program? Both Inko and Mitsuki stayed silent for a moment until Mitsuki speak first. Mitsuki. To be honest, I know Katsuki is not going to have rainbow and sunshine type of life with how the world is, but if I put him in the program then I'll choose good persons to go with. Inko. I don't really know since I adopt him just today, but I'll start thinking about it when he's going to be older. Rei. Well, I just hope that our child are going to have a happy life, boys or girls. After that day everything was good. Inko and Toshi took good care of Izumi and Izuku and were happy that both started to have a good relationship and didn't yell at each other. All Might did his job like every day, and Inko aka Green Storm doing her hero job too, with her team composed of 2 other member Mitsuki aka Ground Zero and Rei aka Absolute Zero. Over the years the kids become all friends. Izuku and Katsuki were more friends and rival at the same time, telling they were going the first male's heroes, while the girls often laugh at theirs antics, but everything has an end. It's been 4 years now since Izuku got adopted by the Yagi family, and now Izuku was watching TV with his mama aka Toshi while Izumi and Inko were at the Quirk doctor. Izuku. Wow mama, look. Look, the guy on the TV, he do weird moves. Toshi. It's called martial arts, Izuku, and people use it to defend themselves or fight. Izuku. Oh okay, I understand. Toshi. Even some pro heroines use it, you know. Izuku had sparkle in his eyes hearing that. Izuku. Really? Who? I mean, women's have quirks, I don't see them use something like that. Toshi. That's where you are wrong, son. Not every heroines have a quirk suited to fight. Hell, even All Might use it. Izuku. Even All Might. Toshi. Yes, I see it one time on a talk show where she talk about it. Izuku. Whoa, it's awesome. But you were talking about heroines who don't have a quirk suited to fight. You mean like the rescue heroine who use clouds to help people? Toshi. Yes, that's a good example. Izuku. So since her quirk is not suited for fighting but for rescue, she use martial arts if needed to fight villains, which can make her more versatile. Like that, she's not a liability for other heroines when she's on the field. Toshi. Why yes, you understand correctly, Izuku. Toshi knew that Izuku was smart for his age and picked things pretty fast, but he's only 3 soon to 4 make it even more impressive. Toshi. I know he tell me he want to be a hero, but with a brain like his it's such a waste. He can be way better than just a hero. Tell me, Izuku, other than being a hero, do you want to do something else? Izuku thinking for a moment before answering. Izuku. I don't really know, I never think of something else yet. Toshi. Well, you only 3 years old, you have plenty of time. Smile. Both continue watching TV for about 30 minutes until the door open, revealing Inko and Izumi. Izuku rush immediately to his big sister and hug her. Izuku. Izumi. Izumi. Izuku. Inko chuckle see that but take a more serious face and turn toward Toshi. Toshi. Look like something happened. Inko. Yes and no. It's about Izumi's quirk. Toshi. What's going on with her quirk? Toshi start to get worried about her daughter and was about to say something but got interrupted by Izumi. Izumi. Mom, can we go play in the backyard with Izuku? Inko. Yes dear, you can, and don't get hurt. You too, Izuku. Both. Okay. Both run outside and play hero. Toshi. So what's the problem with her quirk? Inko. The problem is not her quirk in itself, it's the drawback. Toshi. Inko. Sai Izumi quirk is called Super Strike and it looked like OFA in some aspect. Toshi was surprised by that. She honestly thought that Izumi was going to have an advanced version of Inko's quirk. Inko. Super Strike can multiply the base strength of the user, but the drawback is if Izumi goes too far that her body can handle, her muscles will get torn apart. Toshi. Holy shit, Inko. You're more accustomed to those kind of quirk than me, so can you train her? Toshi. Obviously I'm going to train her. I don't want my baby girl get ripped apart because of her own power. Inko. You think you can start when there's vacation start? Toshi. MMMH doable, yes. The day continue like every other day. Months passed until Izuku's birthday. Izuku was now 4 years old. He was happy his family was here. His aunties was here, Uncle Masaru was, his friends too. Everyone was enjoying the party until Katsuki take Izuku in his room and start talking about something. Katsuki. Hey Izu, you can keep a secret, right? Izuku. Yeah, why? Katsuki. Would you believe me if I tell you I have a quirk? Izuku look at Katsuki was a deadpan face. Izuku. Nah. Following that, Katsuki make a few tiny explosion on his hands which surprised greatly Izuku. Izuku. Whoa, Kachan. You really have a quirk. Katsuki cover Izuku's mouth with his hands. Katsuki. Shish, don't yell dumbass. Izuku. Sorry, Katsuki. I need to do a secret training and I need your help. Izuku. Okay. They finish talking, return to the party and spend their day playing with Izuku opening his gifts. A few days later the school vacation started. Toshi was ready to start the training for Izumi. Izuku and Katsuki were ready to start the secret training. And the others were just living theirs everyday lives. Izumi Pav. Izuku didn't play with me these days, he always mumbling about a secret. I actually feel lonely but I don't have time to complain since mama want to train for like that I don't hurt myself and if I get stronger I can protect Izuku. Toshi. Alright Izumi, are you ready? Izumi. Yes. Toshi made a program for Izumi to follow and reinforce her body to withstand her quirk, which consisted of 20 push-up, 20 sit-up, 20 pull-ups, 20 squats, 1 kilometer run, plenty of juices. The start was very hard but mama encouraged me every single days until I could handle it more easily. After a few months I could finally follow mama's training without stopping every minute and I can even play with everyone more since I finish faster than before. Me, Katsumi and Shoka noticed that Izuku and Katsuki were even more close these days than before, maybe because they're boys. That's what Izuku answered to us anyways, well I'm just happy for them. Izuku Pav. After Kachan revealed his secret to me I started to think how we can train that quirk of his, but I started mumbling without noticing that Izumi was next to me, luckily she brushed it off. After a lot of thinking I found a way to get stronger faster than just wait for him to grow up. So I called his house and we meet just the two of us. Katsuki. So what's your idea? Izuku. Okay, first you need to get strong physically like that you won't get hurt by your own quirk and after that we can work on your quirk and make it stronger. I take a paper out of my pocket and show it to Kachan. Katsuki read it and give me a confused look. Katsuki. 30 push-ups, 30 sit-ups, 30 squats, 30 pull-ups, 1 kilometer run and plenty of juices. Why juices? Izuku. No idea but you can scratch that if you want. Katsuki. Yeah but are you going to the exercise with me? Izuku. Yeah obviously. We start training and we regretted that very fast. It was so hard, but we continued to do it for a few months. Sometimes we still play with Shoka and ours respective sisters but the girls can be a bit clingy to me I don't know why but I brushed it of thinking it's not important. Shoka. Hey Izuku why you spend more time with Katsuki? Katsuki looked discreetly toward me. Izuku. Well it's easier to talk to Kachan since we're both boys. Katsumi. Oh okay makes sense. Both me and Katsuki sigh in relief that the girls were naive enough. After that we changed the training a little mainly for us to focus on Kachan's quirk. I'm excited to see what he can do. Katsuki. Okay what's you plan for my quirk? Izuku. Based of what I seen so far your quirk is the same as your sister meaning you sweat nitroglycerin which make your quirk strong from the beginning but it also have big weakness like weather for example rain or very low temperature. Katsuki. I see, so you want to get rid of them. Izuku. No because you can't, but you can weaken those disadvantage by training your quirk under similar circumstances. I take a bottle of water out of my bag and use it to wet Katsuki's hands. Katsuki looked confused as why but didn't say anything. Izuku. Okay now use your quirk. Katsuki tried to use his quirk making tiny sparkles. Katsuki. Huh, Izu you broke my quirk. Izuku. No I didn't. Remember when I say the rain weaken your quirk? Well that's what happened. Katsuki. Oh that's bad. Izuku. Yeah, meaning you can improve. Katsuki. Oh, finally a good news I can become hella strong. Izuku. Yes, basically what you have to do is wet your hands and shoot explosions until the explosions get bigger. Following that Izuku still trained but decreased the intensity and Katsuki also decreased the intensity for him to focus more on training his quirk. 10 months later. No one Pav. The usual group composed of Izuku, Katsuki, Izumi, Katsuki and Shoka were playing with a ball. Shoka throw a ball at Izumi and catch it easily. Izumi throw the ball at Katsuki but a bit too fast. He protect himself by reflex by putting his hands in front of his face but also by reflex he send a little explosion to send th ball away. The girl's eyes were wide open in shock while Izuku was in panic. Katsuki. Oh no. Izuku. Crap basket Girls. Eyes wide open. Izuku. WWE can explain. Maybe. The girl's eyes were wide open in shock while Izuku was in panic. They finally see what Izuku and Katsuki hide from them. There's secret. Katsuki. Oh no 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 no, Izuku. Crap basket, Girls. Izuku. WWE can explain. Maybe. Surprisingly the first to talk was Shoka, still with wide eyes. Shoka. Katsuki, you really have a quirk. Katsumi. Why you didn't tell me? Izumi. You knew right. Izuku. Both look away from them in guilt and fear of what the girls think of them. Izumi. You didn't trust us. Izuku. No, it's not that. The girls looked at the boy duo with sadness and disappointment. They go home in silence, letting the duo alone. After a few minutes in silence, looking at the ground, Izuku take the ball and decide to go home. Izuku. Bye Kachan. Katsuki. Yeah, bye. While they were going home, no one see the shadow behind the wall watching all the scene. A greedy look and a smirk appear on the shadow's face. Few days later. After a few days the girls still didn't talk to Izuku and Katsuki. In those few days something's changed. Katsuki talk and reveal his quirk to his parents. Mitsuki was surprised but happy, and for Masaru was the same, but he even say things like, "That's my son." So yeah, he was proud. Katsuki. I'm sorry. I hide something important, but I was scared of what would happen if someone knew about that. That's why I only say that to Izu, and we both trained like that we can be the first male heroes. Mitsuki thought for a few minutes and decided to talk. Mitsuki. Katsuki, how about I train you with your sister? Katsuki. Are you sure? Mitsuki. Yeah, your quirk looks similar anyways. Katsuki. Not similar, mom. They are the same. Izuku already analyzed mine and Katsumi in details and they are the same. Katsumi. Izuku and your big brain. You really know my quirk even better than me, huh? Yeah, why not, but I'm sure I'm stronger than you. Katsuki. Let's see, fucker. Katsumi. Come at me, you bitch. Mitsuki. No swearing, you brats. The siblings start their fight in the backyard. The battle was short and finish on Katsuki's victory. Katsuki. Huff huff, so still stronger than me. Katsumi. Fuck off. Yeah, you win. Mitsuki. Damn, you really are strong for your age. Katsuki. Yeah, I trained my body and my quirk. Mitsuki. He's at least twice as strong as Katsumi is. Can you tell me how you train? Katsuki. Wait a moment. Mitsuki. Katsuki goes to his room, take a paper and come back, giving the paper to his mom. Katsuki. Here, that's what I did with Izu. His mother read the paper, surprised by the difficulty of it. Mitsuki. Can I take it to train Katsumi? And you can help since you already did that. Katsuki. Katsumi. Yeah. We're gonna be the strongest siblings ever. Meanwhile, on Izuku's side, Izumi. Pav. I sit on the couch next to mom and mama. Izumi. I can't believe Izuku hides something like that from me. I'm his big sister, I can keep a secret. I guess I should talk to Shoka and Katsumi about what to do. Inko. Pav. It has been a few days since Izumi is angry at Izuku. Toshi tried to talk to her but she didn't answer, just saying, it's nothing. Izumi looked in deep thoughts. What should I say to a 5 years old? Inko. Izumi. Izumi. Inko. Is something bothering you, dear? Izumi. No, it's nothing. Inko. Dear, you've never been angry at Izuku before, so it's nothing. Izumi. Well, Izuku and Katsuki hide a big secret from us and I don't understand they didn't talk about it with us. I mean, I'm his big sister. He can trust me, right? Toshi, listening the conversation, decide to talk. Toshi. Everyone has their own secrets, and it's fine to have some. Well, until he doesn't harm you or others around you. Izumi. Really? Even you? Inko. Well, yes, dear. Toshi. Mainly at night, ha ha ha. I elbowed Toshi hard enough for her to lose air. Gosh, so embarrassing. Inko. What are you saying to Izumi? Toshi. And nothing. God, she's so scary like that. Izumi tilt her head, wondering and confused by what her mama mean by that. Inko. It's nothing, Izumi. Izumi. Okay, if you say so. Inko and Toshi sigh in relief that their daughter didn't question further. Toshi. Talk to your brother and make peace with him, okay? Izumi nod and go see Izuku in his room. Izuku Pav. I heard someone knock at my door. Izuku. It's open. I see Izumi coming. I tensed up immediately, but I wait if she was going to say something. I see her fidgeting like she want to say something. Izumi. I'm sorry. What? Izuku. What? Izumi. I was angry at you because of the secret you had with Katsuki. But I understand that you want to have secret for yourself. Izuku. It's fine, I'll be less secretive from now on. Smile. Izumi blushed a little at that smile, but shake her head. Knowing that the problem she had is resolved, she looked at what Izuku is doing. Izumi. So what are you doing? Izuku. I analyze quirks that I saw on TV. Do you want to try with me? Izumi. Yes, let me try. They spend the night and had fun. Izumi actually find that interesting and start doing it a few days later in secret. Same night at Shoka's house. Shoka was in the living room wondering if she should talk about what happened with Katsuki and Izuku. Fuyumi and Rei saw this, but Fuyumi talked first. Fuyumi. Is something wrong, Shoka? Shoka. Well, yeah, Rei. Tell us, maybe we can help you, dear. Smile. Shoka. Izuku and Katsuki hide a big secret from me and the girls. So I was wondering if I was not worthy to be part of that secret. Rei and Fuyumi looked at each other and looked at Shoka. Rei. Well, if I could guess, it's not because of you. Fuyumi. I think mom is right. Shoka tilted her head, confused at what they said. Rei. What I mean is that Izuku and Katsuki are the only boys in the whole prefecture, so maybe they wanted to have some sort of a less than special bond between boys greater than her brother, like, if you can call it like that. Shoka. Oh, I shouldn't have been mad at them. Fuyumi. When you see them again you apologize and that's it. Shoka nods and goes to her room. After a few minutes she falls asleep. Somewhere else. In the shadow a woman was talking to someone on the phone. So a boy with a quirk. Yes, I saw it, a boy with a quirk, 5 years old, ash blonde, red eyes. Can you give his name? Yes, naturally. His name is Katsuki Bakugo. 2 months have passed and everything was great. Izuku getting better at analyzing quirks, Izumi getting stronger to handle her quirk, Katsuki playing with the usual group, Katsumi getting stronger, Shoka making weird theories. But something was unusual for quite some times now. The feeling of being watched. Every time they go play, someone watch them. At some point they girls started to get anxious and scared while the boys duo start looking everywhere their eyes goes, get paranoid, always on guard. After 2 weeks Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka talked about that to their respective parents. Each parent's eyes went wide open and clearly start freaking out about the safety of their children and start organizing themselves to keep watch on the kids when they go play outside. But now when the kids play it's mainly inside a house, mainly the Yagi household or the Bakugo household since they are close from each other. 4 months later, the feeling of being watched disappeared. The all group was now 6 years old. Everything went back to normal. The Yagi family were watching TV, relaxing, chilling. Izuku Pav. I was thinking of something that maybe be dangerous, but I really need to know. I just hope it's not going to break my relationship with my family. I'll wait a bit until Izumi goes to the toilet and turn toward mama and mom. Toshi. What's wrong, Izuku? Izuku. Inko. Calm down, breath and tell us what's wrong. I procked to calm down and took the biggest breath I ever did since I'm born. I think. Izuku. I am adopted, isn't it? Inko. Toshi. I see their eyes open wide and fill with fear. I never see them like that. I really make a mistake. Inko. How, I mean no. Obviously not. Toshi. For tonight you can stay up later, we have to talk. I can see mom bite her lips, frustration maybe. I don't know, but judging theirs reaction I already have my answer. Izumi came back, not noticing the awkward tension in the room. Well, she's pretty dense sometime, I guess. No one Pav. A few hours passed and Izumi goes to sleep while Izuku is sit in the kitchen in front of his mom's. Izuku. Inko. Toshi. Izuku. Inko. I guess you already have your answer, but yes, you are adopted. Toshi. We wanted to tell you that, but way later. Let me ask you, how did you figure it out? Izuku. Oh well, first there's no photo of me like when mom is at the hospital when I was born or anything like that, while Izumi does have that, and second I have 8 months apart from Izumi and not 9. Inko was clearly surprised by Izuku said. Toshi hid a proud smile. Toshi. 6 years old. I want to watch how he's going to turn out. Izuku. Can I know why I was adopted? Toshi. Can you wait a little for that please? Izuku. Sigh I guess. Inko. Do you want to tell that you're adopted to Izumi? After hearing Izuku feel a shiver down his back, he knew that was a bad idea but he didn't know why. Yet, Izuku. No, I mean not yet, please. Toshi. Ooh okay. Well it's getting late you should go to bed. Inko. Good night. Izuku. Good night you too. Izuku walked to his room, put his All Might onesie and go to sleep. Toshi. When Inko mentioned Izumi he seemed scared of something. Wait, maybe she showed sign of that behavior. Toshi turned her head, looking at Inko. Inko. Yes, you want to talk about something? Toshi. No, nothing, I was just looking at you. Well Inko is her mom, I should be careful. Inko. Era, darling we have work tomorrow. Toshi. Well let's go to sleep too. Few days later, something was weird. The bullying toward Izuku and Katsuki got worse out of nowhere and the teachers doesn't help much about it. Only Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka helped them and protect them when they could. Katsuki. Fucking bitches. Random kid. What? We don't need you here anyways. You're just a boy. Katsumi. Repeat that you bitch. Izuku. Izumi. Stop, don't fight. The green hair siblings tried to hold back Katsuki and Katsumi to beat out the other kids. Shoka. Don't hold them back, they deserve it. Izumi hear the venom in Shoka's voice. The teacher enter the class. Teacher. What's going on? Random kid 2. The Bakugos want to start a fight. Random kid 3. And the Izuku too. Katsumi. What? Izuku didn't do anything. Teacher. Enough. Katsumi, Katsuki and Izuku. I'm going to call your parents after school and talk to them. Izuku. But, teacher. No but, everyone go to your seat. After school. Teacher. Hello and thank you for your time. Mitsuki. Why did you call us here? Teacher. I called you here because of your children Katsumi, Katsuki and Izuku. They wanted to start a fight with other students. Inko and Mitsuki didn't believe that bullshit one bit but play along to finish fast. Inko. My son start a fight. For what reason? Teacher. Yes and he didn't explain why. Mitsuki. More like you don't care. I see, I talk to my kids properly later. Inko. That little bitch. Very well, I'll talk to Izuku when I get home. Teacher. Thank you, mainly Izuku and Katsuki, they're boys after all. Mitsuki. The fuck, Inko. Let's go Mitsuki. We've finished here, no need to waste our time. Inko and Mitsuki got out of the school. Mitsuki. TCH wait until I caught you alone you slut. Inko. We still have a patrol to finish. Mitsuki. You're thinking of something right. Inko. Yeah, first let's talk to Rei about that and we need to be patient. Mitsuki. Okay, let's make them pay. After that decision Inko, Mitsuki and Rei spend time collect proof and evidence about bullying in the school. Even Izumi, Shoka and Katsumi help theirs moms behind the boys' back. Rei. I think we have everything to shut down that school. Inko. I'm going to school to take Izuku. Mitsuki. I'll come with you since Katsuki is with him. They send Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka straight home, while Rei goes to a police station to show the evidence and proofs they gather the past week. At the same time after school Izuku and Katsuki were, for once, alone without the girls. Katsuki. Izu, do you have new heroines recently that caught you eye? Izuku. Yeah, Kachan, a old heroine before All Might. Katsuki. She's cool. What was her quirk? Izuku. Her hero name was Maverick, she had 2 quirks. Katsuki. 2 quirks like Shoka. Izuku. Yeah, it was float and super strength like All Might. Meanwhile a woman with dark clothes, a hood and a black mask was watching the 2 young boys. She received a call coming from an unknown number. How is the operation? Good, I have the target in visual. You can proceed to the capture of the target. Understood. The woman blitz Izuku and Katsuki. Izuku didn't had time to react. The woman was about to hit him with her quirk but got interrupted by Katsuki firing explosions. The explosion caused the hood to fly away revealing short dark green hair. Katsuki. Die. Tch little trash. The woman knee Katsuki in the gut, making him fall on his knee. Izuku tried to hit her but got grabbed by the head and smashed against a wall, leaving a trail of blood and a crack on the wall. Izuku fall on the ground unconscious, bleeding from the head but not without saying to Katsuki to run away. Izuku. Kachan run. Katsuki, still shocked by the brutality of the woman, start panicking and shot stronger explosions each times. Katsuki. What do I do? What do I do? Izu is out and mom is not here yet. Take that fucker. The woman had enough of this and dashed in front of Katsuki, punching him hard enough sending him fly few meters behind. HMPF. She walk where Katsuki is and watch if he's done for the count. She kick him. No reaction, he was unconscious. She turn and look at Izuku on the ground. He saw my hair, let's kill him just to be sure. The woman walk toward Izuku but stop in her track when she see two people coming her way. Tch no choice. The woman retreat with Katsuki on her shoulder. Inko and Mitsuki arrived on scene and see Izuku on the ground bleeding, explosions trails, the crack and blood on the wall and no Katsuki in sight. There's heart drop. Inko dash toward Izuku holding him. Princess Carrie, activate her quirk and fly to the nearby hospital. Mitsuki look everywhere trying to find Katsuki but find nothing. Her mind goes blank and start to have a panic attack when she understood what happened. Katsuki got kidnapped. 1 day later, Izuku woke up with the worst headache of his life. He turned his head for him to see his mom sleeping on a chair next to him and his sister sleep at the foot of the bed. Izuku. Where am I? What happened? Izumi. Izuku. Inko. Wa my baby boy. They hugs him. Izuku start to remember what happened and start panicking. Izuku. Mom Kachan, we need to save him. Inko. Calm down. Heroines already work on his case. After Izuku calmed down a little, Inko explained that he is at the hospital and was unconscious for a full day. An hour later, Mitsuki, Masaru and Katsumi come see Izuku to see how he was. The three looked honestly awful, puffy red eyes, bag under their eyes, hair a complete mess, and Mitsuki still in her hero costume. Masaru. It's good to see you awake, Izuku. Smile. Katsumi. Don't scare me like that, I thought you wasn't going to wake up. Izuku. I'm sorry, Kat. Mitsuki. Happy that you're fine, kid, but I have something important to ask you. Izuku immediately tense up from hearing his auntie talk so seriously. Izuku. Why you want to know what happened, are right? Mitsuki just nod. Izuku explained what happened until he lose consciousness. Mitsuki. Did you see something unusual before or after? Everyone could see that Mitsuki tried to hold herself back together to not break down on the spot. Izuku. Yes, when Kachan use a explosion he make her hood fly away. I had time to see her hair color, it was dark green. Oh, and she was little bit taller than mom. Her quirk. It was related to wind, I think. Mitsuki. I see, thank you Izuku, it going to help. She turned away ready to go but hear sobbing making her turn toward to sound and see Izuku crying. Izuku. I'm sorry. I couldn't do anything. It's all my fault. Everyone in the room had theirs heart shattered by those words. The adults understood that Izuku blamed himself for that, but they knew that it wasn't his fault. What can a quirkless 6 years old against a grown-up woman with a quirk? Nothing. After that day, a lot of things have changed. Katsumi started to get more violent toward others. Masaru start drinking without the violent part, more to numb the pain. Mitsuki spend less time at home and more in her hero works trying to find any clues. The Yagi and Todoroki families changed too. Toshi and Inko aka All Might and Green Storm also searched clues about Katsuki kidnapping. Enji and Rei aka Endeavor and Absolute Zero did the same. The Todoroki siblings were sad, but saddest was Shoka, who stay in her room most of the time and less for diner and bath and continues like that for 2 months. Izumi cry a lot and train more often, promising herself to at least protect her brother at any cost. But the biggest change was Izuku. He become more distant with his friends and family, stop smiling or keep a fake smile when needed, start mumbling more and even lose patience against the students using violence, punching her and again and again and again and again and Aegean. Until Izumi, Katsumi, Shoka and the teacher stop him. Normally he would have been expelled, but the school was shut down a few days later by a little humanoid rat. Finally the last change in Izuku was his eyes, before full of life and sparkles, now dark green and dull. 2 years later. After 2 years Katsuki Bakugo was declared dead, nothing was found, no clues, no witnesses other than Izuku. Saturday morning. Izuku was sleeping comfortably in his warm all-night blanket, until someone knocked on the door but he didn't respond, thinking the person behind his door would give up. The door opened, revealing Izumi with a big smile. Izuku opened his eyes with iron folding sound. Izuku. How did you enter? The door was locked. Izumi. Easy dear brother. Izumi show Izuku what's in her hand, a picklock. Izuku. Who in their right mind teach that to 8 years old? In the kitchen. Inko sneezed. In Izuku's room. Izuku. So what do you want today? Izumi. Come with me play with cat and show this afternoon. Izuku. Number. Izumi. Why? Izuku. First it's cold outside, second it's cold outside, third I don't want to play with girls, fourth when we play you use your quirks so I can't follow you since you're too fast for me. Oh, and did I say it's cold outside? Izumi start pouting. Izuku. I'm not going to change my mind. It's cute, wait, why I think that? Izumi eyes start smiling mischievously. Izumi. Then I have to tell mom you eat her cake last week, that would be a shame, isn't? Izuku. That little shish, fine. I'll come. Izumi. Yay, we go together around 2 p.m. Izuku sighed deeply, get out of his warm blanket and start getting dressed. The day is just a usual Saturday. 2 p.m. came and Izumi drag Izuku outside. They go to the nearby park where Katsumi and Shoka already waited for them. Katsumi. Yo, Shoka. Hello, you two are a bit late, did something happen? Izumi. Hey, no, it's just I had to drag Izuku out. Izuku. Hi, Shoka. What do you want to play today? Izumi. Maybe play Ho blushing. Katsumi. Race. I want to see who's the fastest. Obviously Izuku wasn't surprised since Katsumi liked compete with others. He also hear a click of the tongue from Izumi which he immediately ignore for safety. Katsumi. Ready. Go. They all start running at full speed and start using theirs quirks, leaving Izuku dead last. 15 minutes later, Izuku sit on a bench waiting for the girls to finish hers race, when an idea comes to him. He get up and start imitating some martial artists he see on TV. Unknowing an old man watched him. After a few minutes the old man approached the green-haired child. Your moves are very clumsy, kid, put more strength in the bottom of your body. Izuku. Huh. Sorry if I startled you, but you moves are wrong, so I wanted to give a little advice, that's all. Izuku. Oh, thank you, sir. I saw those moves at the TV the other day, so I wanted to try. I see. The old man looked at Izuku's green eyes. The eyes of the boy were green and dull, but the old man could pass that, a fire waiting to grow. Question mark. Pav. I looked at the kid, not more than 8 years old. Already training his martial arts skills, even if it's really clumsy, but he is taking it seriously. But why a kid his age would do that? I sit on the bench behind him. Can you tell me something, kid? Izuku. Yes, I guess it's private, but can you tell me why you are training like that? I see that he hesitated to talk but start opening his mouth to talk after a few seconds. Izuku. I lost someone and I couldn't anything because I was too weak, but I still want to protect my family and the few friends I have, even if I'm a quirkless boy. It's a good goal. You want to be a cop? Izuku. No, I want to be a pro hero. I admit he surprised me, since women have quirks and man not. Some men tried before, I see some, but all failed until no other try again. It's been what, 50 years since the last pro hero. But hearing him talking with that so much determination and confidence. Hey, he remind me a bit of you, Mori. Maybe, one last time. I take a deep breath and open my mouth to say something. Hey kid, do I? But I see 3 little girls no more than 8 like the kid running toward him. I guess it's his friends or something like that. No one. Pav. Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka stop near Izuku. Izumi. Where were you? We look everywhere for you. Katsumi. Yeah, Shoka. We were worried. Izuku. On the bench. Since you wanted to race with your quirk, I give up and walked to that bench and waited that you finish. The 3 girls looked down in shame. Izumi. I'm sorry. Izuku. It's fine. I was talking to someone anyways. Katsumi. Oh yeah, who are you, old man? What do you want from Iken? My, look like those girls care a lot for you, kid. Laugh. The girls start blushing because of the old man's word. Izuku. Obviously we're childhood friends. Smile. The blush disappear immediately and replaced by a pout. Oh, he's dense. Well, good luck, kids. For answering you answer, young one. I was just watching your friend training and give him some advice. The three apologize to the old man but says that it's fine. After a few hours of playing in the park, the four kids start to see it's getting late and decide to go home. The old man come near Izuku and whisper, "If you want to learn more, come tomorrow at 14 p.m, okay?" Izuku nod, excited for tomorrow, and go home. Sunday 14 p.m. Izuku go to the same park and wait for the old man to appear. After a few minutes of waiting, Izuku could finally see him coming. Looks like you really came. Izuku. Yes, your advice were really useful, so I want to learn more. Happy to know that. Then let's start. The old man started to train Izuku. The times passed and days became months and months became years. Izuku and the old man had a very good relationship, almost familial. Izuku sees him as his grandpa and called him like that, which make the said grandpa very happy but didn't say it. 10 years later. Grandpa. So Izuku UA entrance exams start next week, right? Izuku. Yep, and I feel ready to ace that exam. Grandpa. Haha, that's good, keep that confidence, but remember, don't become arrogant. Izuku. I know you tell me that all the time. Grandpa. Haha, maybe, but I'm just an old man after all. Izuku. By the way, Grandpa, you never tell me your full name, even after 10 years. Grandpa. Oh really? Though I did. Looks like I'm older than I thought. Izuku. So what's your name? Grandpa. Sai, my name is Hondiwi. Childhood arc end. 8 years before the end of childhood arc. And now 10 years old Izumi was doing her homework. Izumi Pav. Math are really hard. Who create that? I nagged at my homework when I heard Izuku's door closing. It's been around 2 years since he do that. Go out, disappear for a few hours and come back exhausted. Izumi. I should go see him. I go to his room only to see him sleeping already. Seriously, we don't even talk anymore. I'm starting to get lonely. Maybe I should start doing what mom told me to do, but my steel is not good enough. Fourth time being, I should just ask him plainly, but when, since he's here just to sleep in school. School. That's where I can get him to talk to me. I'm so smart sometime. Next day at school, I forgot he's not in the same class as me. Shoka is in his class. I'm going to ask her. Later at lunchtime, Katsumi and me goes to Izuku and Shoka's classroom only to see some girls and Izuku and Shoka in between. The look on theirs face. I know that too well. Bullying is always awful, but for men it's even steps higher. Some are even pushed to suicide. Before I could do something, Izuku get up from his sit and get out of the classroom but whisper something in my ear. Izuku. Whisper, join me on the roof. The whisper made me shiver, but I shake my head and tell what Izuku said to Katsumi and Shoka. We were about to join him until one of those bitch start barking. Random girl. Why are you helping him? Izumi. Because he's my brother. Katsumi. Shoka. Because he's my childhood friend. Random girl. He's just a boy, no need to waste your time with him. Random girl 2. Yeah, it's not like he's going to amount to anything in his life anyways. I had enough. I walk to one those trash, grab her jaw and put pressure on it. Izumi. Talk like that again about my brother and I will rip your shitty jaw off. The girl nod, completely afraid. I get out of the class with Katsumi and Shoka and go to the roof. Katsumi. Wasn't that about too much? Shoka. Yeah, you never act like that. Izumi. I don't know, it's just when they talk about Izuku like that I just snapped. Yeah, now that I calm down I agree that was maybe too much. Shoka opened the door leading to the roof, revealing Izuku already eating his lunch. Katsumi. Hey, you could wait for us. Izuku. No, I was hungry. Shoka. Calm down, cat, and let's eat. Katsumi. HMPH, fine. We eat our lunch peacefully and in silence. After a few minutes I remembered I wanted to ask Izuku what he was doing when he go out. Should I ask him now? Yeah, let's ask him and see what he answer. Izumi. Izuku, can I ask you something? Izuku. What do you want to know? Izumi. You go out almost every day and come back home late and exhausted. Izuku. And nothing. Izumi. You're lying. Listen, I'm just worried about you and we spend less time together. Izuku. I can't tell you. Izumi. Huh, why? Shoka. It's illegal. Katsumi. You don't do something dangerous, right? Izuku. Because I can't tell you yet and no. Izuku. Lunchtime is about to finish, we should go now. Izuku disappear behind the roof door in my and Shoka and Katsumi's view. Katsumi. That was awfully cold even from him. Shoka. And suspicious. Izumi. I guess I should go to plan B, follow him. I'm going to ask Mom to train me to improve my stealth. I let you hide whatever you do for the time being, Izuku, but soon I'm going to know everything. At night, I wait for Mom to come home, while Mama and Izuku were watching TV. Finally, after an hour of waiting, she came home. Inko. I'm home. Toshi. Hi dear. Izuku. Hello Mom. Izumi. Hi Mom. I walk to Mom and talk to her in a low voice for Mama and Izuku don't hear me. Inko. What is it, dear? Izumi. I have something to ask you, Mom. Inko. Oh, tell me. Izumi. Teach me stealth. Inko. Why? Izumi. I turn my head toward Izuku to make sure he don't see anything. Izumi. Can we talk in the kitchen please? Mom follow me in the kitchen, but was the first to speak. Inko. It's about Izuku, isn't it? Izumi. Huh, how did you? Inko. It's always about Izuku. Izumi. Oh, now that she say it, Mom is not wrong. Am I obsessed with him? Nah, he's just my cute and soft little brother. Izumi. Well, I know that Izuku hides something from me and I'll be honest, I'm getting worried. Inko. I understand what you mean. Izumi. Really? Inko. Yes, actually Mama did the same thing when we were younger. Inko. I'll teach you the weekend, okay? Izumi. Yay, thanks Mom. I hug her. Finally I can watch Izuku if he don't do something dangerous. I go to my room, finish a few homeworks I didn't finish. The weekend. Today's the day. I will learn how to follow Izuku. He is not going to hide thing from me, that he wants or not. I go in the living room with my breakfast in hands and sit watching TV until I see Izuku. Izumi. Izuku. Izuku. HMH. Izumi. Where are you going this early in the morning? It's 9 a.m. Izuku. Oh, to go to a friend house. Yeah, I already talked to Mama if I could stay the weekend there and she said yes. What? I know perfectly he doesn't have friends other than Shoka, Katsumi and me. What friend? A boy, a girl. I should calm down first. Izumi. Oh, there's a other boy in the area other than you. Izuku. Why yeah. Sweat. Izumi. I see. Izuku. Well bye. He really don't know how to lie, huh? I let you with your secret for the time being. I finish my breakfast and call Katsumi and Shoka. Katsumi. Hi, what's going on, girl? Shoka. Hello. Izumi. It's about Izuku. Shoka. Something happened. Izumi. Yes, he lied to my face saying he have a friend, a boy at that, and was going to spend the weekend at his house. Katsumi. Okay, that's really sus this time. Shoka. I agree, I suggest we follow him. Katsumi. What? We can't do that. Izumi. Not yet. Katsumi. What do you mean? Izumi. I actually asked Mom to teach me some stealth, like that I can follow Izuku without being caught by him. Katsumi. You want to stalk him? Shoka. That's a good idea. Can I learn by your side? Katsumi. Seriously, Shoka. Maybe he hides something big, like he's actually adopted and he's the son of All Might or something. Katsumi. That's a bit too much. Izumi. For once I agree with Katsumi. Izuku adopted. He looks like me and Mom, so it's not possible, right? Izumi. Anyways, I'm going to talk to Mom about it and I call you later. Katsumi. Well, have fun you too, because I'm not doing that. Shoka. Why? Katsumi. It's for the coward. And following him is bad, he can do whatever he want, that's his life. Shoka. Izumi. Matt, that's fine. Katsumi. Bye. Shoka. See you later. Izumi. See you later. No one pav. Unknowingly that talk was heard by someone, Toshi, who happened to unfortunately heard everything, was sweating bullets with her eyes wide open but decided to ignore everything and turn her toward her laptop. Toshi. Nope, not that shit again. 2 months after Izumi's side, a 9-year-old Katsumi was walking next to her dad in a convenience store doing groceries. Katsumi Pav. Why I have to do groceries with dad? I wanted to train with the old hag. Katsumi. Hey dad, can you give me some advice about how to be better with my quirk? Masaru. Train harder. Katsumi. Masaru. Well sorry dear, I can't help, I never been interested in those quirks. Those quirks. I'm surprised that dad talk about quirks with venom in his voice. The always calm, laid back and smiling dad I know, could speak like that, with venom and hatred. Katsumi. Sorry, Masaru. No, it's not your fault, don't worry. Katsumi. But, dad didn't let me finish and sigh while paying the groceries. As we were walking to exit the store, he talked once again. Masaru. It may be difficult to understand for you, for the time being at least. Quirks for women is a standard, but for men like me or Izuku it's more of a curse. Yeah, I can see why dad talk like that. Maybe Izuku see it like that too. Katsumi. But Izuku love analyzing quirks. Masaru. You right, it doesn't mean he don't have a part where he can be jealous, envious or hate it. Okay, I admit, I'm confused. I tilt my head on the side with a confused look on my face which dad noticed immediately. Masaru. I know how to explain it. You know when you cook with me. Katsumi. Yeah, so what? Masaru. You hate eating broccoli but it doesn't bother you to cook them. Oh, Katsumi. Oh, I understand now. Thanks dad. After a few minutes of walking, the dad and me could see Izuku running with a turtle shell on his back. I feel a gentle push on my back. I turn and see my dad smiling at me, pointing Izuku with left hand. Masaru. Go see him, you didn't talk each other for a while right? Smile. Katsumi. Thanks dad. I run toward Izuku. Katsumi. Hey, Izuku. Izuku. Izuku stopped running, turned toward me and smile when he see me approaching. Damn that cute smile. I stop in front of him. Izuku. Hi Katsumi, how are you today? Katsumi. Fine. I was doing groceries with dad and you, what are you doing with that turtle shell on your back? Izuku. Oh, I was training and no, I didn't kill a turtle to get it. Well, I didn't ask but it's good to know at least. Wait, training? For what? Katsumi. Training. Izuku. Yeah, I train for when I become a hero and because I want to defend myself without you, Shoka or Izumi come to help me. Whisper, and because I want to protect you three. Fuck, did I hear right? I mean, I don't need someone to protect me, I'm Katsumi Bakugo, but still it feels somewhat good to know that. I feel a blush on my face. Izuku noticed that right away. Izuku. Katsumi, are you okay? You're red, do you need to sit? He looked at me with a concerned look on his face. Why he's so cute and why he's sparkling. Katsumi. I'm fine, don't worry. Why I stutter, damn it. Izuku. If you say so. I need to go and finish my training for today. Katsumi. Oh okay, see y'all later then. I wanted to talk to him way more. I let Izuku go and I go home. While I was walking I just keep thinking about various things. Why Izuku run with something that heavy on his back? Why is he so cute? Does he really become strong that much? Again, why he was sparkling? Should I talk to mom about why I'm feeling weird when I'm near him? Maybe I should ask Izumi if I can join her stealth training. I open the door of my house. Katsumi. Dad, I'm home. Masaru. Welcome home, Katsumi. You could talk to Izuku. Katsumi. Yeah, a little. Masaru. A little. Katsumi. He wanted to finish his training so he run off somewhere. Katsumi. By the way, is the old hag home? I need to talk to her. Masaru. She's taking a shower, she had a long day at work, so don't start a fight, okay? I nod. Go in the living room, sit on the couch and wait a few minutes. I hear walking where dad is and hear the old hag and dad talk each other until I hear her yell my name. Mitsuki. Katsumi. Katsumi. What? No one pav. Masaru was used to that, so he sigh, take a chair, sit and drink his coffee, ignoring the yelling of his wife and daughter. Katsumi pav. I stop yelling, calm down and take a deep breath before asking what I wanted. Katsumi. I need to ask you something. I see her raise an eyebrow. Mitsuki. I sit next to mom on the couch. Katsumi. Well, sometime I feel weird, I don't know how to explain, but it's like I feel warm and all happy inside. Mitsuki Pav. I grow a smirk. It's so obvious. My little girl is in love. But who? No, wait, I think I already know, but let's dig a little more. Mitsuki. Can you tell me when it happened? Katsumi. When I'm near Izuku. She stuttering. Fuck, I want to laugh. Calm down, me. Keep a straight face. Mitsuki. Well, my dear daughter, it seems you're in love with Izuku. Katsumi blush become redder and redder by seconds. I can see steam coming from her head at this point. Who knew my daughter could be this cute? Katsumi. 3. I going to my room. Katsumi run off at high speed to her room. I never see her running this fast before. Masaru. So what happened, dear? Mitsuki. Well, our daughter has a crush. Masaru. Izuku, isn't it? Mitsuki. It's pretty obvious. Masaru. My little girl is in love, huh? Mitsuki. What, you're not happy? Are you concerned? Masaru. Both, to be honest. But it's Izuku, he is a good kid. Mitsuki. Yeah, that kid is too kind for his own sake. Masaru. I know if it's Izuku, Katsumi is in good hands when they grow up, but even so I can't stop worrying. Masaru. But if something goes wrong I still can have a private talk. I love him, but sometime that side of him scare the shit out of me, like when we were teenagers. Mitsuki. We have a almost perfect life. Masaru. Yeah, if only he was here. Even now I still hope my son is still alive. Masaru sit next to me and take me in his arms. We spend all night cuddling before going to bed. Geez, I love him so much. I have the feeling I forget something. Oh well, I'll think about it tomorrow. She didn't think about it. Katsumi Pav. I run into my room and put my face into my pillow. Me in love with Izuku at that. Someone weaker than me, but he's cute, kind, selfless, attentive, always helping others, never get angry because of my attitude. Katsumi. Damn it, it's embarrassing. I love Izuku. Wait, he train all the time and Izumi tell me he's barely at home. Maybe I can ask Izumi if I can join her stealth training, like that I can follow Izuku to see by myself how he's doing. All right, I'll do that. Does that make me a creep? Questions for later. Next day, I call Izumi and tell her if I could join. With a big yes, she tells me when they do that and what hours. Finally, I can actually learn what's going on with Izuku. You're not going to escape me anymore. 1.5 years after Katsumi's feeling. 11 years old Shoka woke up still feeling sleepy, get out of her bed and go to the kitchen. Her 2 mothers, 3 older sisters were already eating their breakfast. Rei. Hello Shoka. Enji. You're late. Fuyumi. Mother, it's fine, it's Saturday. Natsuo. I let your breakfast, it's on the table. Shoka, take it and start eating. In the middle of it the first older sister starts speaking. Chuya. So Shoka, you're going to see your little lover. Shoka's eyes open wide and start blushing. Rei put her head on her palm with a little smile. Natsuo grin. Fuyumi smile happily and Enji drink her coffee the wrong in surprised and still dying. Enji. Cough asterisk HDKOSF asterisk cough asterisk Shufux NZ. Enji. What? WHO. Shoka. Well Shoka Pav. How I'm supposed to explain that? Why Chuya open her mouth, damn it. She never going to accept I'm in love with Izuku. No wait, if it's Izuku, maybe it can work. I mean he saved their marriage after all a few years ago. He's a quirkless male, so mother is, maybe, not going to accept. Shoka. Well before I could answer mom saved the day. Rei. She's only 11, calm down, and it's our daughter, I'm sure it's someone trustworthy. Enji. HMPH. Phew, that was too close. Mother finish her coffee and directly to her agency. I see Fuyumi and the others turn looking at me. Fuyumi. So how is it going with Izuku? Did you get closer those days? Rei. I'm curious too. Shoka. Nothing, Izuku is just my friend. Just my friend. That sentence hurt me more than I thought. I mean, I don't want to just be friends with my cute and soft bunny Izu. Natsuo. Stop with your bullshit. Chuya. Yeah, we know very well you have a crush on him. I blush and blush more at every word they says. Fuyumi. So for the question I asked before. Mom looked at me with great interest. Shoka. Well, not really, and it's not like he have time anyways. Chuya. What do you mean? Shoka. He train himself all the time when we're not at school. I see Natsuo raise an eyebrow and Chuya and Fuyumi looked at each other. Rei. And when you're at school he doesn't talk to you. Shoka. Barely. Izumi tell me he don't want us to be bullied too because of him. But we still eat lunch together. Rei. He get bullied at school. Shoka. Like everywhere, he's a male after all. Chuya. It's true, when I go to UA I see some men's on my way sometimes. It's not pretty to look at between bullying and sexual harassment. Shoka. It's only verbal so we can't much. Natsuo. Wait, you said he was training all the time, right? Shoka. Yes. Natsuo. Why he is training so much? Shoka. He still want to be a hero, and Katsumi hear him say he blush wanted to protect us. I see Mom put a hand on her right cheek with a warm smile. Rei. Oh my, that's so cute. Chuya. Very heroic of him. Chuya. Anyway, I have to go. I go out with some friends. See ya. We tell her goodbye, finish our breakfast, Mom go to work and Fuyumi start doing some chores around the house. I dress and go out, join Izumi and Katsumi. Katsumi. Yo, Izumi. Hello, Shoka. Hi, Izumi. Are you ready to follow Izuku today? Katsumi. Calm down, it's our first time doing that. Izumi. But I already learn his routine. Shoka. Katsumi. What? Izumi. Well, yeah, I learn everything when he wake up, brush his teeth, when he dress up and when he go out. I even know what underwear he's wearing right now. Wow, even for me it's a bit too much. I'm curious about the underwear though. I look Katsumi and it looks like she's thinking the same. You two try to stalk your crush, I don't think you have much to talk. Izumi. Anyways, let's go. We see Izuku walk somewhere passing by that park we used to play a few years ago. I look at him from some bushes, so cute, my soft bunny is so adorable. He doesn't seems to notice us for the time being. We see him take a turn and when we follow him no one was here, like he disappear. How? Suddenly the three of us receive a mail from Izuku. Message. 1. Soft bunny. If you want to follow me that much, do it correctly at least. Ah, well, I knew since the beginning. I guess I should go home, maybe eat some cold soba. Maybe go eat a ice cream. Izumi. Damn, it looks like I need to train a bit more. Katsumi. Looks like we need to work on that way more. Shoka. Hey, wanna go eat ice cream? Katsumi. Yep, let's go. Izumi. Yay, they take things well, huh? After spending the day together, we decide to separate and go home. Once I enter, Mom tell me to come in the living room. Did I do something wrong? Shoka. Hello Mom, you want to tell me something? I see Mom and Mother. Oh boy, I take a deep breath and wait for what they were going to say. Surprisingly, Mother start talking first. Enji. I had a little thinking about this morning. I don't see a good end. Enji. You are in love with young Izuku, isn't it? My eyes widen. What should I say? What should I do? I looked at Mom in panic, but she was calm, maybe too much actually, and she even winked at me. Seriously, what's going on? Enji. So, am I right to assume that much? Shoka. Why, yes I do. Enji. I see. Well, if it's him I guess it's okay. Shoka. You mean? Enji. Yes, if it's Izuku Yagi I allow it. I still have a debt toward that child anyways. I was wrong, it's the best happy end. I start jumping of joy. While Mother and Mom watch me with a smile on theirs face. Finally we can be together, my cute future husband. No one pav. Yagi household. Izuku got a sudden chill in his back. No scratch that he actually got 3 chill, he had no idea why at that moment. Izumi got a good feeling at the same moment. Bakugo household. Katsumi had the feeling that something good happened. 4 years after Shoka's everyday life. I was the early in the morning. We can see Toshi but not the regular one. She looks sick and very thin, almost like a skeleton. A year now has passed since her huge fight with All for One. A year since she got that cursed huge scare on her left side of her stomach. However, she's still the N-1 heroine. She need to push forward, but for once it's as a day off, and a day off for her is as rare as Izumi not thinking about her brother, which is almost non-existent. so for once she wanted to laze around, but things are not always what we expect. A few hours Inko was already gone to work, but before she asked Toshi to take Izuku buy glasses since he apparently needs some. Meanwhile Izumi was taking a shower and Izuku was eating his breakfast watching SpongeBob at the TV. Seeing Izuku still here actually surprised Toshi. She thought he would disappear like always and come back for the appointment for his glasses, but no, he was still here. Feeling happy to see him, she get up, goes sit next to him and start talking to him. Toshi. What are you watching? Izuku. SpongeBob. Toshi. Oh, I still remember watching it when I was a child. Izuku. Really? Toshi. Yep, I watch it every morning before going to UA. At that Toshi and Izuku talked about random things, her work, her childhood, his school days, his training with Grandpa Han. Hours passed and it was time to go buy the glasses for Izuku. Toshi. Izumi, can you watch the house for an hour or two? Izumi. Okay. Toshi and Izuku walk in a peaceful silence until they arrived at the glasses shop. They enter the shop and the clerk turned her head toward the mother-son duo. Toshi. We had an appointment today, for my son. She look on her PC and nod in agreement. Clerk. Wait a minute, I will get my coworker who has the glasses. Both sit and wait for 5 minutes until the seller with the glasses came and give the glasses to Izuku, who try them beforehand. Toshi pay for it and they start walking home, but they stop when they see an ice cream shop. They look at each other, shrug and go buy one for each other. Toshi buy a chocolate one and Izuku buy a vanilla one. They walk in silence eating theirs ice cream until Izuku broke the silence first. Izuku. How do you feel these days? Toshi. What, Izuku? I talk about your wound, how do you feel? Toshi. Oh well, it's been a year now so I feel better, still annoying sometime though. Izuku. Don't push yourself too much, okay? Toshi. Yeah, thanks son. Does he know? Did he figure it out? Izuku. So is chocolate good? Toshi. Always, you should have take the same. Izuku. Nah, vanilla is better. Vanilla is indeed better. They start arguing about ice cream flavors as they go home. They enter and see Inko, who has just finished earlier and still in her heroine costume, talking to Izumi. Toshi. We're home. A month later. Izuku was going home, surprisingly alone this time since the girls wanted to go to the arcade and Izuku wanted to go see his grandpa. He walk and take a shortcut leading under a bridge but stop when he smells something weird. Izuku. Sludge villain. A male huh? No matter, I can't be greedy. Izuku turned but got attacked by the sludge villain. Toshi pav. Shit, I'm lost into the sewer, it's really hard to navigate in there huh? I suddenly heard something and look up to see an exit. Finally, I hear a scream, I jump and say my usual sentence. All Might. Have no fear, I am here. What I saw wasn't what I expected. Izuku stomping on the sludge villain, eyes swearing at her. Izuku. Hey sludge bastard, try kill me again. I dare you, sludge bastard. OOI All Might SSS Avenue me from that monster. Sludge bastard. Looks like Katsumi start rubbing off him huh? All Might. Are you okay young man? Izuku. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I put the sludge bast villain in a Coca-Cola bottle and prepare myself to jump, until Izuku stopped me by saying something that shocked me. Izuku. Oh by the way mom make curry tonight, don't be late. All Might. Okay wait what? Izuku. What? All Might. How? When? Izuku. Calm down mama, I'll explain. Izuku. Around 5 or 6 years ago. First I guessed you were All Might because you two are too similar. Second, when you go to work All Might appear a few minutes later, and third, the wound your accident happened at the same time All Might take vacation and 10 months later All Might reappear at the same time as you retake your work. All Might. Are you sure you want to be a hero and not a detective? Izuku. I'm sure but I can do both later right? All Might. I guess so. Maybe if it's him. I should maybe. Let's ask him. All Might. Izuku, I have something to ask you, it's extremely important so listen well. Izuku. Okay. All Might. I want you to inherit my quirk. Izuku. I'm sorry what? All Might. I can give you my quirk if you accept it. Izuku. Can you explain a bit more? I started to explain everything about One for All. He take a thinking pose. I hope he says yes, he's worthy of it after all. Who else can I give it other than him? Izuku. No, I can't accept it. All Might. Good, you make the good. Wait, did you say no? Izuku. I did. All Might. But why? It's a opportunity in Gold Sun. Izuku. I know, don't get me wrong, it's tempting. Really, I mean it's the thing I always wanted after all, but a man with a quirk, a powerful one at that, it's going to draw attention like what happened with Kachan. I could get kidnapped too, or worst killed, and if it happened OFA is lost in the hope of beat all for one would die with me. Izuku. Fourth, I want to know where and what I can achieve on my own. Maybe it's arrogance or overconfidence, but I want to do it my way. All Might. I see, it's a shame. Izuku. Izumi. All Might. What about Izumi? Izuku. Give OFA to Izumi. All Might. I love your sister, but do you think it's a good idea? Izuku. Yeah, you know as much as me, she's hero worthy even if she has a weird obsession with me, being naive, childish sometimes smart and sometimes not the brightest. All Might. Are you venting about your sister? Izuku. Who knows? Izuku. Jokes aside, think about Izumi. All Might. Okay, I'll see myself. See you tonight, son. Izuku. Yeah, see you tonight. I jump and go to a police station to bring the sludge villain into custody. Midway I check my pact to see if she's here, never too cautious, right? I don't feel the bottle. Holy shit, I don't feel the bottle in my pocket. I watch everywhere, don't see anything until I hear explosions and some people screaming. Damn it, I need to finish fast, my remaining time is almost up. After rushing where the explosions came from, I see that sludge villain again, but with an hostage this time. I squeeze my eyes to try to see who's inside and damn it, it's young Bakugo. I need to move. Backdraft. Hey kid, come back. Kamui Wood. What are you doing? I turn my head to see what kid is she talking about and my heart sank. Izumi rushing toward the sludge villain. What do I do? Stop Izumi. Beat the sludge bastard first. Wipe out everything. No, wait, calm down first. All Might. Sigh, all right. I rush to Izumi and sludge bastard. Grab Izumi in my left arm. Punch the sludge villain and grab young Bakugo in my right arm. All Might. Are you two okay? Izumi. Yes. Thank you, Miss All Might. Miss All Might. That's a new one. I jump with the sludge bastard in the bottle and in my hand and give her to the police station. I take skinny form and go home. Izumi. Izumi, you almost make me have a heart attack, but at the same time she rushed to save her friends. I need to talk to her and fast. Finally find her. I dash and stop in front of her in my muscular form. All Might. Wait here, young girl. But I realize that she's not alone. Young Bakugo and young Todoroki are with her. Shit. Fuck it, I'll do it anyway. Izumi. All Might. What's going on? All Might. Yes, I have to talk to you. All Might. Young Bakugo and young Todoroki, you have to keep silent about what I'm about to say, understood? Both nod. All Might. Follow me, the three of you. We walk home. Izumi. Wait, that's my. All Might. I know, and it's also my home too. Izumi. I'm sorry, what? Wow, a deja vu. We enter and we are greeted by Inko, but by see me in my muscular form she understood what about to happen. The five of us go to the kitchen and go back to my skinny form. The trio had theirs mouth wide open, almost touching the ground. I should take a photo of that. Toshi. Before your questions, let explain. I proceed to explain everything about OFA and the weight she's going to have to hold on her shoulders. Toshi. So, do you accept? Izumi. Why me? Izuku would be better at that, right? Everyone nod in agreement. Toshi. Hey, I already asked him earlier actually. He said no. Everyone got shocked, including Inko. Katsumi. Why? Shoka. Why he didn't accept? Toshi. He said he wanted to go as far as he could on his own and decline OFA. I guess it's a pride thing. Izumi. I accept. I will make you proud. Toshi. Okay, I will train you then. Izumi. Like when I was little. Toshi. Yes, but way harder. The trio get up and goes upstairs in Izumi's room, while I slump in my chair. What a day, huh? Inko. I'm surprised Izuku decline. Toshi. Same, but he give me good reasons too. I explained to Inko everything Izuku said to me. Inko. I see. The front door open revealing Izuku. Izuku. I'm home. Inko. Welcome back. 16 years old Izuku wake up early. not because he was going to train with Grandpa Han, but because today was a special day. The Yagi family was going to go to the beach. Well, Izumi brought Katsumi and Shoka, but at this point they're almost family. He finished to put his luggage in the car. After a few minutes everyone was in the car ready to go. Katsumi was sit on the right side, Izuku in the middle, Shoka was sit on the left side and Izumi was on Izuku's lap. Toshi. Ready everyone. Not too uncomfortable in the back. Everyone. Yes. Izuku. Help me. Toshi. Good, let's go. The cars start moving and after a few minutes they take the highway. As Toshi drive, Inko was on her phone looking some recipe that she could try one day. In the back Izuku fell asleep, again, while Katsumi had her headphone on her head listening musics. Shoka was looking through the window, looking stoic like always. Izumi was on Izuku playing some fantasy in her head like always. After 1 hour of driving, they finally arrived at the beach. Toshi parked the car. Izumi wake up Izuku, who groaned in dissatisfaction as he wanted to sleep more but ultimately get off the car with everyone. They take theirs luggage and got take a open spot. Luck was on theirs side since almost no one was here yet. Inko turned toward Izuku. Inko, can you stay here a few minutes for us to change please? Izuku. Yeah, no problem. Inko. Thanks. Katsumi, Shoka and Izumi looked at each other, like they could talk. They nod and rush the cabins to change in their swimsuit. Meanwhile Izuku just watched some hero-related stuff on his phone until he received a message from Grandpa Han. Grandpa Han. Hope you spend a good day relaxing, training is going to be harder after that remember. Izuku. I know and thanks. Toshi. Thanks for keep watch son. Izuku. It's fine. Toshi wears a long black shirt that cover everything except her arms and her legs. Toshi. You should go change, I'll keep watch don't worry. Izuku just nod and take his swimsuit and a white jacket. Just a few seconds later Inko joined Toshi and sit next to her. Inko was wearing a simple one-piece swimsuit dark green and black. Inko. Hope I didn't take too long. Toshi. Nah, it's fine. Inko. Where's Izuku? Toshi. He just gone to change, you just miss him. Inko. Oh okay. Toshi. So what's the plan of the girls this time? Inko. Basically show off theirs bodies to Izuku and pray that he react. Toshi. That's it. Inko. Yes, they were too excited to go at the beach that they made a half-baked plan. Knowing Izuku I expect that nothing happened. I start to ask him myself if he even find them attractive at this point. Toshi thought about this and remember having seen Izuku sometimes glance at the girls or the time when he actually became as red as a tomato when he saw Izumi in a sport bra after she finished her training. All of that make Toshi smirk, which Inko notice immediately. Inko. You remember something? Toshi. Yeah, and I can say that he find them attractive enough, but he train a lot and often not at home during the day. Inko. That's why we came at the beach today after all. Toshi. Also our sun is as dense as a black hole. Inko. Toshi. He is not. Okay, yeah he is. Izuku came back and sit next to Inko. He wear a thin white jacket who was zip up and a mid-long bath short, dark green with black lines on each sides. Izuku. Hey mom. The girls are still not ready. Inko. Hi Izuku and no. Izuku. So slow. Toshi. I agree. Inko. We have all day it's fine. After a few minutes the three girls finally finished changing and joined Izuku, Inko and Toshi who were chatting. Izumi. Sorry we are late. Katsumi. My bad. Shoka. Sorry. Izuku turned his head to say something but stopped as his eyes widened. He just watched them with a blush on his face. He noticed something as he watched them. The three are actually pretty well built and could see training behind, but Izumi was even above since she mainly training her physical because of her quirks. Izuku watch everything there's big breasts, voluptuous asses, thick thighs, Izumi's biceps and six-pack. Izuku feel something in him who awaken. Way too embarrassed and blushing too much, Izuku decide to take the best option he had. Running away. Izuku get up and run toward an ice cream not too far. The girls were a bit shocked at the sudden act of Izuku who disappointed him a bit but quickly changed as Toshi and Inko were smugly smile at the girls with theirs thumbs up. The plan succeed. After that they all spend a great day having fun, eating ice cream, playing volleyball and relaxing. Hours passed. When they gone home, night had already fall. They said goodbye to Katsumi and Shokahu gone home. Tired, Izuku go straight to his bed and close his eyes. Today he could finally realize that puberty hit him way harder than he thought in. That he had a muscle girl fetish. 2 years after Motherson bond. Grandpa Han Pav, a now 17 years old Izuku is sparring with me. After 3 minutes of Izuku giving his all against me, who just use one hand, he fall on his ass exhausted. Izuku. Huff how are you so strong? Grandpa Han. Lot of fighting, lot of experience, but don't worry about that. I remember a bit of the fights I did with Mira, Mori and the others. Nox. The world government, Mubong, Ragnarok. Izuku. I know, but I can't stop to think I should be stronger. Grandpa Han. You didn't notice it because you fight only with me, who is way above your level, but you are strong, you are way higher than a lot of people your age. Izuku. But I'm going to hit a wall one day, I'm not going to get stronger at some point since I don't have a quirk. I know I could accept Mama's offer with OFA, but in the heat of the moment I got way over my head. Grandpa Han. Simple, break that wall, surpass yourself, break your limit. As cliché as it seems, I know you can do it. Izuku looked at with a surprised look. Since my advice is really cliché, I guess he was waiting to hear something more wise. Izuku. What am I lacking? Grandpa Han. You learn Taekwondo and full contact karate pretty fast, but you need to polish them, make them yours. Izuku's face. I want to laugh. Izuku's face is clearly in complete confusion, not knowing what I want to say. How can I make him understand? Wait, I have an idea. Grandpa Han. I can see you didn't get anything I said, so we're going to plan B. Izuku. You have a plan B. Grandpa Han. Yes, obviously. Izuku. Okay, he don't trust me, What happened to the little boy who listened everything I said before? Puberty, I guess. Men not important right now. Grandpa Han. For the time being you should go home and spend time with your family or you girlfriends. Izuku. Yeah, I guess. Wait, no, they're not my girlfriends. They are my childhood friends and sister. I see him going red as a tomato and doing some weird move with his arms. I should do that more often. Grandpa Han. Chuckle. I never said who. Izuku. He stopped any movement at the realization but goes even redder than before. I had no idea it was possible. And he start running out of the house. Well, let's get to work. First a phone call. I wait until someone answer. Random acquaintance. Hello, Grandpa Han. Hello, it's me, kid, Dewi. Random acquaintance. Oh, Mr. Han, it's been a long time. How are you? Grandpa Han. Just Dewi is fine, you know. I'm fine like an old man. Sorry to bother, but I need a little favor. Random acquaintance. I'll be happy to help. What is it? Grandpa Han. You see, my disciple need to polish his skills and I thought that you could write his name as a participant of your tournament. Random acquaintance. Doable. What's the name of the kid? Grandpa Han. Izuku Yagi. Random acquaintance. Okay, it's done. The tournament start this weekend, Friday to Sunday. Grandpa Han. Thanks. I'll let you finish your work. Goodbye. Random acquaintance. Goodbye, sir. Well, step 2, telling Izuku. I send him a mail telling he's in a martial art tournament which is also on TV. I'm a bit disappointed I can't see his face. Finally, step 3, up his training for him to beat everyone on that tournament. I go cooking something for myself and spend my remaining evening peacefully. Izuku Pav. I was sit on the couch next to Izumi, who cling to me, but I got used to it since she do that for years now. I feel my phone vibrate in my pocket. I take it and see a mail from Grandpa. I open the mail and see that he registered me in a martial art tournament without talking about it before. And it's a big one at that. It's on TV and all. Izuku. What? Izumi. What's going on? Shit, why did scream? Izuku. Nothing, it's not important, don't worry, haha. Ha. Izumi look at me with a deadpan face. She's not buying it, but surprisingly she brush it off. Phew, that was close. If she knew, I'm sure she was going to tell everyone about it. So embarrassing. Izumi Pav. I look above Izuku's shoulder to see what's on his phone. Grandpa Han blah blah blah. Wait. What's GOH? I need to check that later. No one Pav. Little that she knew is that she was going to remember about way later. As the days pass, everyone spends their days like always, go to school or go to work, but not Izuku, who say that he was sick and stay all the week training, who got way harder, with Grandpa Han. The school didn't care about Izuku being absent since he was a male and his grade was one of the best of the school. Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka were sad and worried since they knew he wasn't at home and not sick, but didn't know where their green-haired Prince Charming were. Toshi and Inko had a mixed feeling about this. They trust Izuku, but at the same time he never spent a lot of time with them. They didn't really know how to talk to him or what he was thinking. Friday. Izuku wake up, eat breakfast, go wash himself and dress himself. Grandpa Han. So are you ready? Izuku. Yeah, but God of high school, it's big, I don't know if I can win. Grandpa Han. Izuku, you are strong, just do it. I register you for you to gain experience against other people than me. Izuku take a deep breath and get ready, but he is stopped by Grandpa Han. Grandpa Han. Remember, don't underestimate your opponent, don't get overconfident. Izuku. I know. Grandpa Han. Wait, I didn't finish. Izuku. What? Grandpa Han. Good luck and do your best. Izuku smile and nod. Grandpa Han watch Izuku go until he couldn't be visible. Grandpa Han. Sigh, youngster. Grandpa Han take his phone and call Izuku's family to give some news about their son. Inko. Hello. Grandpa Han. Hello, Miss Yagi. Inko. Yes, it's me who is speaking. Grandpa Han. I'm an acquaintance of your son, I think he talk about me, maybe Grandpa Han. Inko. Oh yes, he did talk about you. Can I ask why you called, sir? Grandpa Han. Nothing urgent, don't worry, just to give some news about your son, that's all, to appease your worries. Inko. Thank you, sir. Do you know when Izuku is coming home? Grandpa Han. This Sunday, actually I register him to a tournament which end this Sunday. Inko. I see, thank you for taking care of him. Grandpa Han. It's fine, I live alone, he make things more lively, haha. They continue to talk for a few minutes after that. Meanwhile, Izuku was in a stadium with a lot of people mainly around his age, a few were older than him. He could see a lot of men, which surprised him a bit since he mainly spent his life around women's other than Uncle Masaru and his grandpa. Izuku. Whoa, there's more people than I thought. I know, right? Izuku. WAA. Haha, sorry if I scared you. Izuku. It's fine, I didn't pay attention. The name Itsuka Kendo, nice to meet you. Izuku. Izuku Yagi, nice to meet you. Itsuka Kendo, orange hair and green eyes, around Izuku's age and seems pretty friendly but has a big sister aura around her, like you can count on her in case of trouble. She's dressed with a emerald green kipao. Itsuka. Can I ask you something, Izuku? Izuku. What do you want to know, Kendo? Itsuka. Just Itsuka is fine. Well, I wanted to know why you were here. Izuku. Is that a problem that I'm here? Itsuka. No, not at all, I just wanted to know for what reason or goal, things like that. Izuku. Oh sorry, well my grandpa register me, he wanted that gain more experience against different type of opponents since I only train with him. And you? Itsuka. I want to see where I can go and push myself to see where I can grow as a martial artist. While Itsuka and Izuku were having a friendly talk, he could feel someone staring at him. The bell start ringing, indicating that the tournament was about to start. Izuku. Good luck. Itsuka. You too. Announcer. Hello everyone, today is the start of the martial art tournament, the God of High School or GOH. I'm going to explain the rules. First, all women can't use theirs quirk for every participants to have the same chances of winning. Second, lethal weapon are prohibited, the staff gives wooden weapons. Third, if someone tries to go as far as trying to kill or disable his opponent, the participants is disqualified and directly bring to the police station nearby. Does everyone understand? Everyone nods as an agreement. Announcer. Good, now the first phase can begin. Good luck everyone. Random. I don't see the ring, so where can we fight? Announcer. What are you talking about? You already are in the ring, now fight. Everyone look at each others with a confused face, until some start fight. Izuku realized that the stadium where they are is the ring. Izuku. Damn it, Izuku look around himself and see that everyone already start fighting with others. A punch almost hit him but he caught it easily. Izuku kicked the guy's jaw making him fall on the ground. After a few minutes of Izuku knocking people out, he meet a young man around his age with a hood on his head hiding his face. Both looked at each other's, the tension between them rising by seconds. Announcer. The battle royal take end now. Izuku and the mysterious teenager sigh at the same time and go somewhere else separately. On his way Izuku see Itsuka and decide to talk to her. Izuku. Hey, Itsuka. Oh Izuku. Izuku. Looks like we can fight each other tomorrow. Itsuka. Don't think you're going to win. Smirk. Izuku. Hey, it's a bet I'm willing to risk. As the two teen talk, some staff interrupted them by giving them keys with numbers on it. Staff. Those keys are for your rooms, you only have one copy, don't forget that. Izuku say goodbye to Itsuka and go grab his bag, which contains some clothes and basic needs like a toothbrush. He look at his key number which is N-69 and look at the doors until he found his room. After putting his bag in a corner, he sit on the bed. Izuku. What am I going to do now? Yagi household. Grandpa Han was standing in front of the door. Grandpa Han. I think it's here. He ring and wait until Toshi opened the door. Toshi. Hello, how may I help you? Grandpa Han. Hello, your wife invited me today. Toshi. Oh, Inko told me, come make yourself at home, sir. Grandpa Han. Thank you, and no need to call me sir. Grandpa Han goes in the living room where he can see Inko and Izumi on the couch. Both saw him and they get up to greet him. Inko. Hello, it's nice to meet you. Izumi. Hello. Izuku talk a lot about you. Grandpa Han. In good I hope. The four sit and chat for them to know Grandpa Han better, but after a good hour of chatting Izumi wanted some answers about her brother. Izumi. I understand you better now, but can I ask why you trained my brother for all those years? And why you reveal yourself now and not before? Grandpa Han. Well, first I just wanted to give him some advice, but I see his determination, so I just though, maybe one last time, and just start to train him. As why I didn't meet you before, well, I didn't see the need to do so, however I call you mom to show the result of that training. Toshi. Show it, how? Grandpa Han watched the hour on his phone and turned to Toshi, Inko and Izumi. Grandpa Han. What do you think about Izuku wanting to be a hero? Tension begun to rise in the room until Izumi talked first. Izumi. He can do it, I'm sure he's going to be a great hero. Toshi and Inko looked at each other and Inko start to talk. Inko. As a heroine I want to believe he can, but it's really too dangerous and some have really strong quirks who need to be dealt by someone with a strong quirk too. What he can do is very limited, and the more important as a mother I want to support him with all my heart, but I'm scared something might happen to him, as well as Izumi. Both are my precious children and I don't want to lose them. Toshi just nod in agreement to confirm she want to say the same but add something else. Toshi. Like Izumi I think he can be a great hero, he have the heart of one for sure, but like Inko as a mother I'm scared since I don't want to lose my children's. The greater you are as a heroine, the more you can, that the world is colder than you may think. I saw a lot of heroines resign because they couldn't support the pressure to not save lives or the weight of expectations and more. Grandpa Han. I understand your concerns, myself I see Izuku as my grandson, to be honest. Grandpa Han looked at Izumi. Grandpa Han. Young lady, can you turn on the TV please and go at the XX channel? Izumi. Okay. Izumi do what Grandpa Han told him to do and wait that program start. Grandpa Han. What you three are going to see is the years of training of Izuku. The three looked surprised but focus on their TV. They finally see Izuku who was talking to a orange-haired girl, which pissed off Izumi. Then the rules are explained and people started to fight. What they saw was unexpected. Izuku knocking people's up like nothing. Toshi and Inko had theirs eyes wide open and mouth almost touching the floor, while Izumi was fangirling like crazy. Grandpa Han was just calmly looking as he was proud of his grandson. After watching the first day of the GOH, Izumi decided to call Katsumi and Shoka and talk about what she seen today. Katsumi. Yo, what do you want to talk? Shoka. Did something happen to Izuku? Izumi. Today I meet the Grandpa Han. Izuku talks so much. Katsumi. So, I was right. He is a evil old man. Izumi. No, not at all. He's really a good guy. I mean, he even see Izuku as his grandson after all. Shoka. They seems close. Izumi. Yeah, but that's not the point. I need you two to come to my home tomorrow. Shoka. Can I ask why? Izumi. Because we're going to see Izuku on TV. Katsumi. I'm sorry, what? Izumi. Izuku. On TV. Saturday. Izuku was standing in front of a ring, with other people's waiting for one of the organizer of the GOH explain something. Someone put a hand on Izuku's shoulder, making him turn to see who did that, and noticed it was his new friend Itsuka. Itsuka. Hey Itsuka. Izuku. Hi, Itsuka. Did yo sleep well? Izuku. Yeah, it was fine. Ready for today? Itsuka. Yep, I'm ready to face anyone. Someone goes on the ring, giving him some hi to see every participants. Judge R. Hello to everyone. I am known as Judge R, one of the organizer of that tournament. The rules are simple for today. Fights are going to 2 vs 2, so you have to choose your partner for today well, or it could cause your lose. The matches are going to start in 30 minutes, good luck everyone. As he finished to talk, R get down of the ring and goes into the observer's room. In the observer's room, Judge P. So, did you see something interesting? Judge R. If I had to choose the kid with the hood, he seems hiding his real strength. Judge Q. I want to choose the green-haired one. He has potential, he just need experience. Judge O. The green-haired one, huh? Didn't the boss said to be careful of that one? Judge Q. Careful of a kid. Even the boss is a kid, don't take it too seriously. Judge R. The same kid beat your ass before though. Judge Q. You want to take it outside. Judge P. Calm down and let's watch. With Izuku. Izuku turned toward Itsuka to ask her if she want to team up with him since he only know her. Izuku. Hey Itsuka, do you want to? Itsuka. Sorry, I want to fight you, so I'm going to go with someone else. Izuku. Oh okay. Izuku looked down and start walking, trying to find someone to team up with. He sit on the ground with a depressed look on his face. Nobody want to team up with him. Unknown to him that someone sit next to him with a depressed aura around him. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Izuku. Sigh, I guess it's the end of the road. Both looked at each other. It was the guy with the hood, sit next to Izuku. No partner too, I guess. Izuku. You guessed right. Want to team up with me. Izuku. Really? You want to? Yeah, you seems like a nice guy and we don't have much choice, there's no one else. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Point with his finger in front of him, showing that everyone has already team up with someone. Izuku. Oh, well, I hope we can work well together. Same. What's your name, by the way? Izuku. Izuku Yagi, and yours? Ilpyo. Ilpyo Park. And yes, I'm Korean. Lot of people asked me before. Izuku. I wasn't going to ask, I understood with your accent. Alright, let's get to work. Ilpyo. Do you think we have to get a team name or we get a number? Izuku. Good question. Judge P. Now that all team are made, we're going to give you a number 1 to 10. The staff goes in front of every duo and give a number. Izuku and Ilpyo having the number 10 since they were the last pair to be formed. Judge P. When we call your number, you have to be in the ring before 10 seconds or else you'll be disqualified. Now the team matches can begun. N-2 vs N-8. Izuku and Ilpyo goes in a corner and sit while watch every matches and analyze them for theirs future opponent. Both mutters at what to do. Izuku stop muttering and realize something. He never fight in a team or duo for the present case. He turned to Ilpyo, still focus on the matches. Izuku. Hey, do you have experience on fighting in a team? Ilpyo. Well, now that you say it. Both start sweating at the fact that theirs matches are going to be more difficult than they thought. After waiting around 2 hours, Judge P finally called the last duo to have theirs match. Judge P. N-7 vs N-10. Izuku and Ilpyo goes into the ring to see 2 girls. They look around, theirs age one is taller than Izuku, around the same height as Ilpyo. Her hair are tied in a long ponytail. She wear a red sport bra, with brown gloves and a taekwondo pants. The second girl is around Izuku's height with red hair tied in a bun. She wear a crimson red sport bra, blue gloves and a black sport pants. Girl 1, brown hair, just 2 males seems easy enough. Girl 2, red hair, don't underestimate them. They are strong, we may not win this match. Girl 1. Please, they are males, it's fine. Girl 2. I'm going to lose because of that dumbass. The 4 take theirs fighting stances. Judge P. Fight. The girls dashed trying to hit first but Ilpyo deflect the hit and Izuku caught it easily. Both goes for a kick but Izuku. OWW. Ilpyo. Ow. But they kicked each other. They looked each other with shock and confusion while the girl rapidly understood the situation. The following Izuku and Ilpyo were on defensive trying to come up with something that doesn't require to hinder each other. Izuku, Ilpyo. Damn, it's so annoying. Wait. They glance and nod at each other. Izuku kicked girl 2 in the stomach making her hold her stomach in pain. Izuku jump a few step back and start crossing his arms. Meanwhile Itsuka was starting to worry about Izuku. Itsuka. What are you doing? Ilpyo. Thanks Izuku. Izuku. You're welcome. Everyone tilt theirs head of why Ilpyo say thanks when Izuku clearly don't help him. In a second Ilpyo started to get a bit more serious and wiped the floor with both of them. Ilpyo. Samsu Tichion. Combat pulse. Girl 1 lost the air in her lung and sent on the other side of the ring. Ilpyo hit her so hard it make a dent on the ground. Girl 1. Cough cough cough. What the hell? They're supposed to be males, bunch of whelkings. At that moment everyone watching the fight understood why Izuku put himself in the back. They would hinder each other and don't need to fight in team. Girl 2. I get it, I'll also wait my turn then but I want the green one. Both males were actually surprised by such sportsmanship. Girl 2 goes in a corner of the ring waiting for her turn. What followed was an absolute ass whooping. Ilpyo kicked girl 1 in the jaw followed by a punch in the stomach. She tried to lift her guard but got destroyed by one of Ilpyo's technique. He put his arms around her, using high left leg joint to block any movement from her both legs and finish by bringing his right leg high enough to knee her face. Ilpyo. Samsu Tichion. Leg lock. Girl 1 fall on the ground bleeding from her nose and have a busted lips. Ilpyo get up, dust himself. Ilpyo. Phew, that was a good warm up. Girl 1 didn't get as she was out cold. Ilpyo. Well Izuku, it's your turn I guess. Izuku stretch while Ilpyo take the spot where Izuku were a few seconds before. Girl 2 goes in front of Izuku. Izuku. Ready. Girl 2. Always. Both smirk and take theirs fighting stance. Girl 2 start fist by throwing some jab but Izuku dodge every one of them and start using re-taekwondo technique. Izuku. Renewal taekwondo, Silla. Izuku did that 4 times on the same leg. Girl 2 realized that now her left leg was now unusable. Girl 2. He's stronger and faster than me. How should I? Her thought are stopped by Izuku's kick hit the right side of her skull making her dizzy. She's stumbling barely holding herself together after that kick, but Izuku didn't let her breath. Izuku. Renewal taekwondo, Baekdu. He sheer strength of that hit make her fly out the ring among the participant. Judge P. Winner N degree 10. Everyone was eyed widen, the forehead sweating. They all had one though who can beat those monsters. Even Itsuka wasn't sure if she wanted to fight Izuku anymore. The 2 girls were bring at the medical center of the GOH. After that the team N degree 10 win their second and last match pretty easily. The evening. Ilpyo, Izuku and Itsuka were chatting as Ilpyo and Itsuka introduced each other 2 hours earlier. Izuku. I wanted to ask why did you registered for the GOH? I mean it's pretty far from where you live after all. Ilpyo. Well I always wanted to do this tournament because one of my ancestor did it too and he was really strong. And my family own a dojo and since Go is shown worldwide I thought why not make some publicity at the same time. Itsuka. 2 hit with 1 stone I can understand though my family also own a dojo after all. As they chat Izuku couldn't find the timing to talk and start to feel like a third wheel, so he just got up and buy some juice for the 3 of them. At night at Yagi household. Tonight Toshi, Inko, Izumi, Katsumi, Shoka and Grandpa Han were wait for the GOH start. Shoka. Do you think it's going to be a battle royal again? Izumi. No, there's not enough people anymore, if I had to guess it's just a regular tournament now. Grandpa Han. That's a good guess, but it's GOH we're talking about, trust me it's can be surprising. Toshi. Are you speaking from experience? Grandpa Han. Yep, oh boy if they knew. Inko. It's starting. Everyone stop talking and focus on the TV. As Judge R explained the rules, Grandpa Han was shocked to see him, he didn't show it to not worry the others. Speaking of the others, they were surprised of the rules, they never thought about a 2vs2 for a tournament like that. What they didn't know is that Inko sent a text to the Bakugos and Todoroki's family to watch the GOH, which they did, both families were watched too. The girls see Itsuka going for a partner who is not Izuku, making feel relieved. Toshi and Inko were a bit worried that he didn't find a partner. Grandpa Han was waiting on how Izuku was going to manage to find someone. What he didn't expect was the said partner. His eyes goes wide. Grandpa Han. Ilpyo. Katsumi. You know him, Gramps. Grandpa Han. No, just someone who looked like him. Izumi noticed the stuttering but don't press further. As time passed they enjoy watching the fights, but they were also impatient to see Izuku fight. They take some drinks and snacks between the ads. Grandpa Han start remembering something and casually says, Grandpa Han. I forget to teach him how to fight in team. Katsumi. You what, Toshi? How can you forgot something like that? Grandpa Han. I'm old. Grandpa Han. Oh look, it's Izuku's turn. They sigh and turn toward the TV. Izuku and Ilpyo kicked each other's. Inko. My baby. Grandpa Han. He's fine. He dealt with worst before. Grandpa Han feel a dark aura behind him. Izumi. What do you mean by that, sir? Grandpa Han. Nothing, don't worry. Katsumi. Damn it, Izuku, do something. Inko. Why he stopped fighting? Toshi. He let his friend alone. Grandpa Han. I see. Shoka. What do you mean? Grandpa Han. You're going to see. They see Ilpyo wipe the floor with the ponytail girl. To be honest, they would almost feel bad for her if she didn't speak shit at the beginning of theirs fight. When Ilpyo just say that she was a warm-up, which make them surprised. How strong is that Ilpyo? Shoka. If Izuku and Ilpyo fight, do you think Izuku can win? Grandpa Han. Not the way he is right now. Izuku start his fight, he skillfully dodge and start his counter-attack by kicking multiple times the poor girl leg. Katsumi. He act fast. Grandpa Han. He make her leg unusable for her to not dodge his next attack. At the moment where Grandpa Han say that Izuku kicked the head of the girl, clearly making her dizzy, almost falling on the ground. Inko. Wow, that was really violent. Toshi. We can say that he already win at this point. Izuku finish her by knee her so hard he sent her flying out of the ring. Katsumi. That's my man. Izumi. Shoka. He's not your man though. Grandpa Han. He could finish her faster. Toshi and Inko were genuinely impressed by their son's fight skills. After everyone gone to theirs homes, Toshi, Inko and Izumi chatted a little bit more before going to sleep. Toshi. Oh, I forget to say, since tomorrow is the final, I invited everyone. Izumi. You mean, Toshi? Yes, young Bakugo's family and young Todoroki's family are going to be here and we are going to support Izuku together. Inko. Sai, you could talk to me about that before. Toshi. Sorry dear. Izumi. Anyways, I'm sure Izuku is going to win. And after that I can give him a reward, he. Toshi, remember what Grandpa Han said. Toshi. Not right now, huh? After finishing theirs chat, the Yagi family goes to sleep peacefully. GOH dorms. Izuku can be seen meditating alone in his room. All his morning was spent on meditating or find a way to beat Ilpyo if he had to fight him, but after hours he didn't find a way to beat him. Izuku. Sai, I'll figure it out while I fight, I guess. Izuku look at the hour on his phone. The semifinal and final start in an hour. Izuku get up and go outside, buy himself something to eat and drink. As he walking he hears something akin to a scream. He turn his head to and see a girl around his age but with pink skin and hair, with yellow horns. It intrigued Izuku and wanted to write in his notebook, but he also see 3 grown-up women surrounding her. Izuku look at his phone and see he still have 30 minutes before the semifinal. Izuku. Nope, not my business. But before he could finish his thought, he was already behind the 3 grown women. Seriously, leave me alone. Grown up 1. We just want some fun with you, what's wrong? Izuku. The age gap, the fact you're 3 on her and the fact she doesn't look like she want to come with you. Grown up 2. A male. What the hell do you want? Izuku. Leave her alone. Grown up 3. Who do you think you are, trash? Izuku. Someone who can break your worthless bones. Grown up 1. Oh really? Grown up 1. Use her quirk to make some floating spikes and thrown them at Izuku, which he didn't bother to dodge. Izuku. First stage, Genbu. Izuku hit the spikes, crushing them all. The 3 grown-ups start sweating as they understand they messed with the wrong guy. Izuku. So, want to continue? Grown up 2. You worthless brat. Izuku. Shut up. Grown up 1 and 3 pick up their friend, see that her jaw is broken and run as fast as they can, leaving Izuku and the pink girl alone. Thanks for helping me. Izuku. No need to thanks me, I just did what I wanted to do. Can I have your name? Oh, I'm Mina Ashido. Izuku. Nice to meet you, Ashido. I'm Izuku Yagi. Izuku. Sorry to cut it short, but I have to go. Izuku start running toward the stadium. Mina. Wait, I didn't even repay you. Oh well, I'll see him another day maybe. GOH Stadium. Only 4 people remained in the stadium without counting the judge and staff. Judge Q. Today is the semifinal and final, so it's going to be faster than the 2 other days. So first fight, Kokoa Shuzen vs Ilpyo Park. Izuku. Good luck, Ilpyo. Thanks. Izuku goes take a sit next to what he guessed being the family of the Kokoa girl. Itsuka sit next to Izuku and look at Ilpyo. Izuku. It's fine, don't worry. Itsuka. I know, but she's strong. Exactly. My little sister is not going to lose. Izuku look at the family next to him, who looked like maybe 3 sisters and there's mom. Izuku. No offense, but don't bet on it. The youngest turned toward Izuku with an angry look on her face. Why's that? Hey Mocha, calm down. He didn't want to be mean. Mocha. But. No but. The older looking woman turned toward Izuku. I'm sorry for my dogthers, they are very supportive of each others. Izuku. It's fine, I understand, actually I also have a big sister. Akasha. Oh, where are my manners? I should introduce myself. My name is Akasha and this is my daughters, Aqua, Kahlua and Mocha. Izuku. I'm Izuku Yagi, nice to meet you. Itsuka. Itsuka Kendo, nice to meet you. Meanwhile, Ilpyo and Kokoa were already fighting. Kokoa used a wooden sword and dashed at Ilpyo, who deflect with no difficulty the wooden blade for the 3rd times. Ilpyo. Your attack's monotonous and you're gripping your sword too hard, try to be more relaxed when you attack. Kokoa. TCH. Nothing, I do pierce his defense. Ilpyo. My turn now. Ilpyo appear in front of Kokoa in the blink of an eye and start punching her in chest at great speed. Every hit were heavy enough to almost break every bones of her bone cage. Ilpyo. Samsu Takekyon torrential strike. Izuku get from his sit and start walking. Itsuka. Hey, where are you going? Izuku. Well, on the ring it's our turn. Itsuka. But they're still fighting. Izuku. No, they don't. Kokoa is on verge of losing, she can barely stand. Itsuka and Kokoa's family turned toward the ring and Izuku was right. They see Kokoa using her wooden sword as a support and was panting heavily. Aqua. I'm going to kill this guy. Akasha. You're not doing anything. It saddened me to say, but Kokoa lost fair and square. This young man is stronger than her. Mocha. Hey, Izuku. Izuku stop walking and turn toward Mocha. Izuku. Yes, Mocha. I will beat you and that guy one day. Izuku. Asterisk chuckle, train hard and I'm sure you can do it. The young teen start to smile with sparkles in her eyes. Izuku. Be sure to watch the final, because that's the level you have to surpass one day. She nods, still smiling, while Kokoa is transported to the infirmary. Itsuka follow Izuku on the ring. Judge Q. Second fight. Izuku Yagi vs Itsuka Kendo. You can fight. Izuku dash at full speed toward Itsuka and try to kick her but got blocked. Itsuka throw a barrage of punch making Izuku dodge or block them. Some punks did hit though. Izuku take a few step back to recompose himself. Izuku. No opening. Then I'll make one myself. Izuku. First stage, Genbu. Itsuka's defense broken, but Izuku didn't stop here. Izuku. Second stage, Suzaku. Izuku stomp on the ground, sending a powerful shockwave through it. Izuku. Third stage, Byako. Itsuka tries to put her guard up once more, but every hit break her defense again and again. Izuku's combo of technique seems to stop, leaving a beat-up Itsuka with her hands on her knees, panting heavily from her beatdown. Izuku. Huff, you're at your limit. Huff, you should stop. Itsuka. You seem tired. Izuku. Itsuka tried to punch Izuku, but he caught it easily. He grabbed her right arm and throw her out of the ring. Izuku. Sorry. Some were booing Izuku, but others were surprised by his strength, while Ilpyo was watching with a little grin. His though got interrupted when he feel a light tap on his shoulder. Mocha. Mr. Wasn't Izuku a bit too hard on her? Ilpyo. Just call me Ilpyo, and not really. You see, Itsuka was strong. If he let her what she wanted, Izuku would have way more injuries than a few punches. Ilpyo. Well, it's going to be our turn to fight. Mocha. Good luck, you two. Ilpyo. Thanks. Ilpyo go in the ring where Izuku was already waiting, his arms crossed. Judge Q. The final of the God of High School can finally begin. On the right corner Izuku Yagi, and on the left corner Ilpyo Park. Izuku starts stretching his legs and take off his jack and tied it around his waist, while Ilpyo stretch his back and roll up the right bottom of his pants. Judge Q. Are you ready? Izuku. Ilpyo. Yes. Judge Q. Fight. Izuku and Ilpyo dash at each other at full speed and throw a kick at the same time. Without missing a beat, Izuku tried to take the first blood, but Ilpyo counter it faster by a barrage of kicks. Izuku could only dodge the kicks Ilpyo sent to him. Ilpyo crouch and swipe Izuku's legs, but he counter it a millisecond before Ilpyo could swipe his legs. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Ground drawer. Ilpyo got pushed back by Izuku's counter attack. Ilpyo. Good job. I though you couldn't dodge this one. Izuku. I can't, that's why I counter it. In the blink of an eye, Izuku appear in front of Ilpyo. Izuku. First stage, Genbu. Ilpyo put his guard as fast as he can and tank Izuku's technique, but Izuku don't stop and combo him with his others' techniques. Izuku. Second stage, Suzaku. Ilpyo is thrown off balance but still keep his guard up. Izuku follow by third stage, Byako, but Ilpyo see an opening and grab Izuku's punch. Ilpyo throw a heavy punch in Izuku's face who make him bleed from his lips, but he didn't stop here as he throw 4 more, giving a black eye on Izuku's left eye. Izuku headbutt Ilpyo, making lose his grip on Izuku's hand. Izuku see the opportunity and take a few steps back. Ilpyo. That's all you can do. Izuku. Huff what? Huff. Ilpyo. You use 2 fighting style but can't use it at the same time. If you think like that you can't beat me. Izuku. TCH. Izuku got angry and dash even faster than his own full speed, which surprised Ilpyo, not giving him time to react fast enough. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Third stance Wekuk. Ilpyo's eyes goes completely white for a second as Izuku goes for a renewal basic kick, connecting with Ilpyo's back, sending him on the other side of the ring, hitting the corner pad, looking out cold. Judge Q start the countdown. Judge Q. 10, 9, 8, 7. Izuku. Huff huff cough. Shit, his hit are heavy. All my body hurt. I can't open my left eye. My stamina is low. If he get up I think I'm going to. 6, 5, 4. Ilpyo get up, at Izuku's disappointment, with some difficulties, and look at Izuku. Ilpyo. Thank goodness I had the good instinct to make a step forward, or I'll be still on the ground right now. Izuku. You're joking. Izuku sprint first toward Ilpyo and feint a Genbu but change at the last second. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Rising back kick. Ilpyo dodge at the last second, resulting to his bottom lips to be slightly cut. Ilpyo use the opening of that kick and gut punch him, making Izuku hold his stomach painfully. Ilpyo doesn't stop here as he launch himself at Izuku. Ilpyo. Samu Taekyon. Torrential strike. Izuku could feel his ribs break as the cracking noise wasn't enough of an indicator. Pain. That was all Izuku could, as he was already above his physical limits. Ilpyo was about to finish Izuku with a kick which contained a lot of his remaining strength, but Izuku stepped forward, headbutting once again Ilpyo, who recoiled from that hit as he didn't see Izuku getting ready to throw a new technique. Only thing Ilpyo felt was a shiver on his back. Ilpyo. Did he evolve while fighting? You really are. Izuku. As this guy has infinite stamina. Seriously, you're. Both launch at each other at the same time. Izuku. Ilpyo. The best. Smile. Izuku. Put everything in it. Renwell Taekwondo. Kick of the blue drag. Ilpyo. Everything in that counter. Samu Taekyon. Push kick. Ilpyo's counter hit first and he sent Izuku head first on the ground, making a crater in the ring at the same time. Judge Q, seeing Izuku not moving, decide to tell the countdown. Judge Q. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Ilpyo stands still in front of Izuku as he couldn't really move much anyway. 3, 2, 1. Izuku get up and look at Ilpyo with his good right eye. Izuku. UWIN. Izuku fall on the floor once more but didn't get up this time as he lost consciousness. Ilpyo could finally drop the act as he fall on his knees, panting heavily from exhaustion. Everyone was cheering Ilpyo the winner of the God of High School. Even Kokoa applauded from her seat next to her mother and sisters. Itsuka was also wake up and watch the fight as she was happy for Ilpyo but disappointed in herself to not doing better. 3 hours later, Izuku woke up in the infirmary feeling like shit. Every part of his body hurt. He get up with a bit of difficulty. Nurse. Oh, you're awake. Sit next to me, I need to put more bandage on you, kid. Izuku. Hello and thanks for healing me. Izuku sit next to her as she put more bandage, one his lips, one his black eye and multiples around his arms and legs. Nurse. It's my job, don't worry. I'm sure you noticed, but I heal your broken bones. Izuku. It's your quirk, right? Nurse. Yes, but I can only heal broken bones. Izuku. Wow, that's a great quirk. Nurse. Thanks, kid. You can go home now. Izuku. Thanks, nurse. Oh, and the staff tell me that when you take your luggage from your room, give the key to Judge O. Izuku. Who? Nurse. Judge O is taller than you with a dark skin and white hair, and he has a chill atmosphere around him. Can't miss it. Izuku. Okay, thanks again. Goodbye. 2:30 hours earlier at Yagi household. Everyone was at the house. Masaru, Mitsuki and Katsumi Bakugo were the first to arrive, followed 10 minutes later by the Todoroki family: Enji, Rei, Chuya, Natsuo, Fuyumi and Shoka. The last was Grandpa Han. The adults were chatting among them and the teenagers were also chatting among them. Enji. I watch what you tell me with Rei. I admit Izuku was impressive. Rei. I agree, I never thought this kind child could fight like that. Masaru. Who knows, even us could learn something from him. Mitsuki. But still, how many years he spent training to get to that level? Grandpa Han. 10 years. Mitsuki. 10 years. No wonder he is this good. Grandpa Han. He can be better. Toshi. What do you mean? Grandpa Han. Strangely, Izuku never use Taekwondo and full contact karate at the same time, always separately. Inko. I'm not sure to follow. Grandpa Han. What I mean is, he always use one fight style for one fight but never his two style in one fight. Enji. So he really can be stronger, huh? Grandpa Han. Yep, and I think the final is going to make it happen. Chuya. No offense, but there's still 2 women in the tournament and they seem strong. Grandpa Han. Peef, get that idea out of your brain. What you're going to watch is a martial art tournament. Men and women mean nothing in there. Chuya. Okay, Grandpa Han. Let me tell you, Izuku and Ilpyo are the finalists. As the adults talk, the teen were listening. Fuyumi. I don't really know what to think. Natsuo. I want to trust Izuku, but. Shoka. My soft bunny is going to win. Katsumi. I agree, Izu is going to win. Izumi. My Izuku is the best. Natsuo. You say that because you're in love with him. Izumi. Katsumi. Shoka. Yeah. Fuyumi. Let's trust Izuku. Inko. Everyone, it's going to start. The 3 family and Grandpa Han goes in the living room, who was filled with drinks for the teenagers and alcohol for the adults with lot of snacks. The TV was already on the channel where GOH was. They sit on the couches or the ground. The semifinals start with Ilpyo vs Kokoa. Natsuo. Whoa, she has a sword. Enji. A wooden sword. You can't use a real one. As the fight progresses, Enji, Toshi and Grandpa Han noticed something. Toshi. Is this young man coaching her? Enji. Why would he do that? Grandpa Han. He's helping her to reach her full potential. Mitsuki. What do you mean? Grandpa Han. Simply put, he's helping her to improve while they are fighting. Grandpa Han. He's really like the Ilpyo I know, huh? Everyone minus Grandpa Han stare in awe at Ilpyo's skills. He completely beat this girl without breaking a sweat. He didn't waste movements, all his moves were like watching water flow. They all wanted to trust Izuku, that he could win, but after Ilpyo's performance, doubt started to appear even in Izumi, Shoka and Katsumi, who were madly in love with Izuku. Izuku's turn come and he shows his skill too. Once again they were in awe, but this time it was Izuku's turn. Izumi. Whoa, how he did that? Inko. Chu don't know. Grandpa Han. He couldn't show the fourth stage. Natsuo. There's a fourth stage. Grandpa Han. Yeah, unfortunately we're not going to see it. Chuya. Grandpa Han. You're going to see. Jusuke Q Anus. The final is Ilpyo join Izuku on the ring, both stretch, but Grandpa Han got his eye wide as he looked at Izuku tied his jacket around his waist. Grandpa Han takes something from his pocket. Grandpa Han. Maybe I really should give it to him. Shoka noticed Grandpa Han's strange behavior. Shoka. Are you okay? Grandpa Han. Yes, don't worry. The match started as everyone had their eyes glued to the TV screen. They saw Izuku getting on the offensive until he got stopped by Ilpyo, who pummeled his face. Inko. My baby boy. Grandpa Han. See what I mean earlier? Enji. Yeah, that brat. Imagine a counter for that technique. Chuya. Damn, are those kids even human? Grandpa Han. Coming from people with superpowers. Everyone. Grandpa Han. Anyway, it's not finished yet. Fuyumi. Wow, what's that kick? Grandpa Han. Renewal Taekwondo. Third stance Wekuk. It's actually 3 instantaneous kick made to shake your brain. Izumi. Can I learn that? Grandpa Han. Yes, but be prepared for it since it come with a cost. Katsumi. Which is? Grandpa Han. You body. You see, Taekwondo put a heavy toll on the body, some even died from that toll. Izuku used full contact karate, who also has a toll on the body, and Taekwondo right now the toll on his body is huge. Obviously he is not going to die since I trained him, but what he feel is like his muscles are tear each other apart. Inko almost passed out from knowing that. Toshi and the others are angry that Izuku learned something that dangerous. Izumi. Why you teach him something like that? Grandpa Han. Simple, he wanted to protect you three. The trio start to blush hard. Katsumi. What? I don't need protection. That idiot. Izumi. Fufufu. Shoka. My soft bunny. They saw that Izuku used Genbu as a feint and used rising back kick instead, which almost hit Ilpyo. Grandpa Han. Finally. Katsumi. Whoa, I hear Izu bones crack. Inko put her hands on her mouth in shock. Enji. The fight is finished for Izuku. Grandpa Han. Don't count on that young lady. There's something I noticed about him. Toshi. What? Grandpa Han. That child is crazy. Smirk. At the same moment Grandpa Han said that Izuku headbutt Ilpyo. Izuku and Ilpyo launch at each other, smiling. Izumi. What the? A dragon. Ilpyo hit first and faceplant Izuku on the ground, making a crater in the same process. The countdown start again. Izumi, Katsumi, Shoka. Get up. Toshi. Do it, son. Izuku did get up, say something to Ilpyo and fall unconscious on the ground. Ilpyo fall on his knees exhausted. Grandpa Han. That was close. Ilpyo can't move anymore. Enji. That's a shame, but Izuku fight very well. Rei. Yes, and as I can see, he even evolve in this fight. Masaru. I can say I'm proud of Izuku. After a 30 minutes of being proud of broccoli-haired team, they hear the front door open. A beat and bandage Izuku appear, he look at everyone with his good eye. Izuku. Hi. He got tackled by Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka. Izuku. Ow ow ow. Izumi. Sorry. Izuku. It's fine, but why everyone is here? Something happened. Grandpa Han. Nothing big. Izuku. Grandpa, you show them isn't it? Grandpa Han. Brilliant deduction Detective Izuku. Izuku. Funny, Inko. I'm so proud of you. Izuku. But I lost. Masaru. So, you still did your best and it's fine. Izuku. Yeah, you right. Izuku goes in his room putting his bag in a corner and join everyone. The evening finishes party with everyone as Izuku was really happy to talk with his family. At the end Izuku fall asleep. Inko noticed that he wasn't sleeping alone as she called Mitsuki and Rei. They see Izumi sleeping on Izuku's chest, Katsumi sleeping on his left arm and Shoka sleeping on his right arm. The three mothers take a photo of it. The four got a good night rest that night. The day after the GOH, Izuku wake up a strange weight on his body. He open his eyes and see Izumi on top of him. He turn his head in embarrassment but see Katsumi sleeping on his left arm. He turn his head once again to see Shoka on his right arm. At that moment Izuku understood a few things. First, he's stuck. Second, he knew the three were very well endowed since he saw them at the beach a few years back. As things awaken in him at that time but keep it to himself, and three, when they sleep they move in a very sensual way, which surprised and scared him since his little Deku is waking up too. Izuku. What am I supposed to do now? While he was thinking, Izumi started to wake up, look at Izuku and move her arms around his neck. Izumi. Hi, did you sleep well? Izuku. Why, yeah, I sleep well. She moved her head to his ear and whisper. Izumi. I can make you feel even better if you want. Izuku. I'm fine. Izuku push Izumi to the side and jump off the couch and run in his room. He put himself under his sheets and start muttering. Izuku. I can't do that, she's my sister and Katsumi and Shoka are my friends, they would be disgusted with me if they knew. But they're always so sweet and kind to me, well, a bit weird sometimes but manageable, and they are as thick as Snickers. What the hell am I saying? Izuku spent 2 hours overthinking about how they would react if he tell them he had feelings for them. What an idiot. A few months later after the GOH, Izuku calmed down on the training and start to spend a bit more time with his family and start to learn why Toshi wanted to be a heroine. Why Inko married Toshi. He trained Izumi with her quirk on how to not hurt herself and use super strike and OFA at the same time. He still often see Grandpa Han, but he also goes with Izumi. Katsumi and Shoka are sometimes Inko and Toshi just go to say hello, which make Grandpa Han happy to have company, but he doesn't shows it. Pride of a old man, he says. School was like always the name calling, bullying etc but some actually stopped doing it, maybe because they see the GOH and got scared. Not important. 10 months before UA entrance exam, Izuku goes to see Grandpa Han with a bit of worries since he texted him that he wanted to talk about something. Izuku. Hey Grandpa, it's me, Grandpa Han. Oh, hey Izuku, you've come earlier than I thought, I didn't even finish the cake. Izuku. The cake, Grandpa Han. Yep, go in the living room for the time being. Izuku do what Grandpa Han said and wait watching TV. Grandpa Han came back with a beautiful chocolate cake with cream on the top. Fuck, I'm hungry as hell, and some soda. Izuku. Thanks, Grandpa. Eat plenty while I talk. Izuku eat the cake with sprackling's eyes as Grandpa Han chuckle and smile at that. Izuku Yagi has a sweet tooth, who would have guessed? Grandpa Han. Tell me you still have 10 months before UA, right? Izuku. Yeah, Grandpa Han. Do you want to learn more fighting styles? Izuku stop eating, put his hand on his chin. He now use Taekwondo and full contact karate well together, but a third one. Well, it worth the try, but what should he learn? Flashback. Toshi look at 4 years old Izuku and Izumi. Toshi. Alright, you wanted to know about how All Might fight, right? I can't just say I hit things very hard, it's so lame. Both. Yeah, Toshi. As you know, your mom work often with All Might and I could see her close too, so if I had to say, she always hit straight at the villain and never doubt herself. At that, she used some boxing. Well, I actually did some for a month when I was a teen, but hey, better than nothing. Flashback end. Izuku. I think some boxing. Grandpa Han. I can teach you that. For the next 10 months you're going to learn how to box. After that they chat about everything and nothing, a lazy day. Izuku was ready to go home when Grandpa Han stopped him. Grandpa Han. I'll wait here, take it, it's the leftover of the cake. Like that, you can eat it with your family. Whisper maybe even have a sweet time with Izumi. Grandpa Han. One last thing Izuku, come the day of your exam entrance I want to give you a gift. Izuku. Alright and thanks, I'm sure they will love it. Bye. Izuku did hear what Grandpa Han said but completely ignore it. That night Izumi tried to spoon feed him, keyword try. Izuku dodge it and finish eating fast. 10 months passed. In the meantime Izumi improved her use of Super Strike and OFA and now can go to 15% of OFA. Katsumi and Shoka didn't laze around as they trained with their parents and became way more proficient. Katsumi can now maneuver herself way easier and reduce her drawback as much as she could. Shoka become good at using both her flames and ice and is always careful to not overheat or getting frostbites. Izuku became good at using boxing, while not as good as a real boxer with many years of experiences, but he could use it without issues and can also use the 3 styles he now possess at the same time. Day of the exam entrance. Izuku woke up 2h earlier, dress himself, brush his teeth and go see Grandpa Han. Grandpa Han was already waiting for him when he opened the door, but the atmosphere was different today, more serious. Izuku. Hi, is something wrong? Grandpa Han get up, walk slowly toward Izuku and then suddenly punch Izuku, but he block it. Izuku. What was that for? Grandpa Han. Good, you passed. Izuku. What? Grandpa Han. I wanted to be sure that what I was going to give you was going to be in good hands. Izuku. Grandpa Han. Follow me. Still confused, Izuku follow his grandpa throughout the house while he talk. Grandpa Han. You know Izuku, you remind me a lot of one of my friend. He was a chill guy, he was playful, straightforward, loyal, good-natured and is wiser than he appeared, but he can be childish. His instinct is incredible, he's quick-witted and has an excellent fighting prowess. He could be merciless when he was angry. Izuku. Wow, how come you never talked about him before? You only talk about Grandma Mira. Grandpa Han. Obviously I'm going to talk about my precious wife. I never talk about him because I didn't see the need to, but after seeing the GOH you remind me of him and I did some thinking. Grandpa Han opened the door of his bedroom and served something while Izuku wait. Grandpa Han. Found it. Grandpa Han. It was something he weared all the time, rarely without it until he gave it to his daughter, but at the end it's me who ended having it. Looking at it remind me God memories as well as bad ones, very bad ones, but I can't keep it forever, can I? So today Izuku. Grandpa give the green sleeping mask to Izuku who hold it carefully. Grandpa. It's yours. Izuku. Are you sure? Something that precious. Grandpa Han. Yes, I'm sure. So wear it proudly, my grandson. Izuku had his eyes wide open and tears streaming his cheeks, as he hugged Grandpa Han tight. Grandpa Han. Still a crybaby, huh? After a few minutes Izuku calmed down and put the sleeping mask on his head, the same way Morijin did, making Dewi chuckles. Grandpa Han. Really like him. Izuku was about to go but stop at the door. Izuku. By the way Grandpa, you never tell me your full name, even after 10 years. Grandpa. Oh really? Though I did. Looks like I'm older than I thought. Izuku. So what's your name? Grandpa. Sai, my name is Han Dewi. Something occurred in Izuku's brain after hearing his name. Everything makes sense now. Him being so strong despite being so old, his overwhelming strength, speed, defense etc. He is the Izuku. Wait, that mean you're the Dewi. SSSH Izuku. Some secret shouldn't be revealed sometimes. Izuku. I guess, well I'm going. Bye. Dewi. Bye and good luck. Izuku's rising arc end. Izumi Pav. I was walking with Katsumi and Shoka. Katsumi. It's fine, you're going to see him later. I was pouting. Why? Because Izuku was already gone. I wanted to give him a passionate good luck kiss. I'm sure he's at Grandpa Han's house, maybe it's something important. I hope he is not going to be late. I passed the gates of UA and walked to the auditorium where the writing exam was going to be held. I see a lot of women's with different quirks, styles or even shapes. No Izu insight though, which worries me a little. The writing exam start, everyone was focused on the papers. The only sounds that could be heard was the ones of the pencils. It's a bit stressing, not gonna lie. I never liked exams anyways, but that one is really putting pressure on me just by existing. I turn my head to see around me and I wasn't the only ones in that stat. 30 minutes later, I finally finished. I give my test to present mic and return to my seat. I noticed someone with green hair with a green sleeping mask. Is that Izuku? At least I don't have to worry if he's here or not. I sit and wait the end of the writing exam. No one pav. Izuku passed the gates of UA. Immediately he got lot of looks from the women's around, not like he actually mind it. The green-haired man walked to the auditorium, take a look around and see Izumi and County chatting. Izuku take a seat who was free. Again the girls around him looked at him, almost like he was an animal in a zoo. He wanted to punch some but he couldn't punch, maybe soon to be allies, or at least not yet. Present mic give the tests to everyone. For Izuku the tests were not hard. After 20 minutes he gave his tests to present mic. Some girls snickers, surely thinking that Izuku gave up because it was too hard, while he actually just finish. He sit, put his arms on the desk, put his sleeping mask and put his head on his arms. 40 minutes later, Izuku wake up from his nap hearing the voice of present mic booming through the room. A girl with blue hair started to complain about the score system and she turned toward Izuku. Blue-haired girl. You. Point Izuku, young lady, you shouldn't come here if it's for sleeping. Izuku. One, you complain about the score system who is already explained in the pamphlet who were given to us. 2, I was sleeping because I could do it since I finish my tests before everyone, and 3, I'm a man. Blue-haired girl. What are you doing here? A man can't be a heroine. Izuku. I can and I'll show you when I'm accepted at UA. Now let present mic finish. Present mic. Thank you, little listener. Izuku just thump up. The girl just sit back. Present mic finished her explanation, which were already almost finished anyways. After that everyone goes to a locker room, change clothes for the practical exam. Izuku just waits since he was already in other clothes from the beginning. He got into the bus and put his headset, listening music. Izuku was in front of the practical exam's fake city. The girls once again looked at him, underestimating him. Girls. One less participant, lucky. Izuku on the other hand was stretching his legs. As he was focusing he feel a hand on his shoulder. He thought it was to annoy him again or tell him something bad, but when he turned he only see a severed hand which freak him out to no end. Izuku. Waahhh. Ha 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 ha, sorry. It's just you looked really tense. The return to his owner, who was a girl of average height, large dusky green eyes with long lower eyelashes, and long and pointed teeth. Her hair are dark moss green reaching just below her shoulders. Izuku. I guess I was a bit tense. Thanks. Oh, you're the boy from earlier who shut up the glasses girl, right? Izuku. Yeah, it's me, sorry if I was too noisy. Nah, it's fine, and you teach her a lesson. The doors start to open and Izuku dash first into the fake city, surprising everyone there by his natural speed. Well damn. Izuku pav. I rush in the fake city as fast as I can and I already found a 3-pointer. Lucky me. I kick him in the neck, breaking it and fall on the ground. Damn, I thought they would be more sturdy. Following that I broke multiple pointers. 4 3-pointers, 6 2-pointers and 10 1-pointers, making me at 34 points. Should I do more? Yeah, just to be sure. I continue my massacre until I reach 45 points, which normally is enough, and because my hands and feet hurt, crushing robots made of metal hurt more than I thought. Hitting people's hurt less. I saw a girl on the ground about to get hit by a pointers, I run in. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Orang. Orang, send the pointer in the wall. I extend my hand to the girl on the ground but she slap it away with an angered look. Random girl. I don't need your help, trash. I just look at her with disappointment. I mean, what do you want me to do? With how she acts, she definitely going to fail anyways. I'm pretty sure the examiners watch us right now. In the examiner's booth. Nezu. This year's they're barely above average, it's disappointing. Snipe. Yeah, a lot just come without even training a little. Midnight. But I can see a few good ones, especially the green hair cutie. Eraserhead. Calm down, Midnight, and what are you talking about? Midnight. Look at monitor and degree 3, the green hair boy. Eraserhead, look and see Izuku massacre some pointers and later helped a girl who slap his hand away. Eraserhead. This kid's skills are better than mine. Nezu. Izuku Yagi. All Might. My son. Midnight. Oh my, all might. You're not going near my son Midnight. Midnight. Ah. Shoka and a tall girl with black hair tied in a ponytail with onyx black eyes was also here since both enter by recommendation and only had to do the tests. Shoka. Izuku is one of the finalists of the GOH. That's impressive. Nezu perked up and looked at Shoka with sparkling in his eyes which worry the staff. Nezu taking interest in Izuku. All Might got scared at what can create. Nezu. I want him in our school. The staff. Oh shit. Eraser head. And I want that kid in my class. The staff. They want to create a monster. Shoka. Don't forget Izumi and Katsumi, they're strong too. They all calm down and watch the multiple TV. Izumi was destroying pointers like it was nothing. Izumi. Izuku's training was harder. Katsumi explode all the pointers in her road, yelling at people to get out of her way. No one pav. Izuku tried to help a few girls resulting to the same result as before which piss him off little by little. The ground shake and people run in the opposite direction. Izuku turn and see a huge pointer. Izuku. Nope. Izuku start to run until he hear a voice asking for help. He turn and dash where the voice came from. He see a girl with teal eyes and long orange hair tied into a high ponytail on the left side of her head. She struggling to get free from some debris. Izuku recognized the girl immediately. Izuku. Itsuka. Itsuka. Izuku. Izuku. Let me help you. Itsuka just nod at him. Izuku throw away the debris who was blocking Itsuka's arms and move the most dangerous ones while the now free arms Itsuka make her hands bigger and move what remained. He helped her get up and both run as fast as they could toward the exit. Itsuka. Huff that huff was. Izuku. Too close. Recovery girl walked toward them healing people who were hurt until she was close to Izuku and Itsuka. Izuku waved at recovery girl who walked toward him. Recovery girl. Hello young one. Izuku. Hello, my friends here got under some debris. Iruler can check her please. Recovery girl. Obviously and do you need to be healed? Izuku. No I'm fine. Recovery girl. You look like the girl who broke her bones, are you related to her? Izuku. Look like me. Izumi. Is she okay? She's my big sister. Recovery girl. Yes she's fine, she's sleeping at the infirmary. Izuku was running at full throttle toward the infirmary. When he arrived, he opened the door and looked everywhere until he found Izumi in a white infirmary hospital bed, sleeping peacefully. Seeing that he let a heavy sigh in relief and sit in a chair next to her. 2 hours later, Izumi start to wake up, turn her eyes toward Izuku who was playing on his phone. Just seeing him make her smile. Izuku. Whisper yes I got Bankai Ichigo. Izuku. Hi, Izumi. Hey, well, Izuku. I did tell you what was going to happen if you pushed yourself too far didn't I? Izumi. Yes I know but. Izuku. It was for saving someone I guess. Izumi. Yeah, Izuku. You can walk. Izumi. I think so. Izuku. Izumi. Izuku get up from his chair, turn his back to her and crouch down putting his arms backward. A piggyback, for Izumi, a golden opportunity. No question asked, she jump on Izuku's back, put her arms around him and her head in his left shoulder. Izuku. Let's go home. Izumi. Yay. 2 weeks has passed since the exam entrance and finally the letter from UA was in his hands. His hands were shaking from the nervousness. He opened it and some sort of disc fall on the floor and a hologram appear. A rat, weasel, thing. Wearing a fancy suit appear with a smile on his face. Nezu. Greetings Izuku Yagi. I'll make it short. You got 45 villains point and 55 rescue points making 100 points. Welcome to your hero academia. Now I did some research about you and I have to say I'm impressed. Finalist of the GOH, master in hand-hand combat and trained by Hondewi himself. And yes I know Hondewi, I have a lot of connection. To be honest even if you failed I still would make you accept it. You're way too interesting to be left on the side. What kind of chaos you are going to cause. I can't wait to see. HAHAHAHAHAHA. Oh, you're in class 1A. Goodbye. Izuku was surprised by what happened but he decided to ignore the last shady part. He run out of his room to go into the living room. Izuku. I'm accepted to UA. Izumi. Same. Both Toshi and Inko were happy their son and daughter are going to UA. That night they gone to eat to a fancy restaurant. Toshi and Inko ordered Japanese, Izumi ordered American and Izuku ordered Italian. Some customers gave glance at Izuku but he answers them by staring at, which make them turn theirs heads. A week later. Today was the day. It was Izuku's first at UA. The start of his journey. He got up earlier just because he was too excited, and he wasn't the only one. As he goes down the stairs he could already see Izumi in her school uniform, eating her breakfast. Izuku. Hi, Izumi. Hey Izuku, ready for today? Izuku. I'm nervous, but I'm ready. Izumi. Don't worry, I'm here and Shoka and Katsumi are going to be here too. Izuku. Thanks. Oh by the way, Izumi. Mom and Mama are still sleeping. Izuku. Oh okay, she can read my mind. Scary. Izuku sit next to Izumi and eat his breakfast in silence. An hour later their parents woke up. Following theirs routine the green teens prepare themselves to go to UA. Izumi just wash her face and put a bit of makeup, but Izuku use all the time he had for one thing. Calm the nervousness in his whole body. He failed miserably. Later they meet up with Katsumi and Shoka and directly goes to UA. While they were walking only Izuku noticed, the stares that peoples gave him, or more precisely, his school uniform. Some stars wear full of curiousness which isn't really bad in himself but others wear widely different. They didn't wanted to see him in that uniform, that was easy to read for Izuku since he had stares like that all his life after all. UA Gate. The final step to take before Izuku start being a hero in training. That step is heavier than he had to do when he was younger. Izuku take a deep breath and take that step. He was immediately greeted by the same stares than before. Nothing new. Thanks the girls since they were with Izuku or else he would be lost. The four were in front of the door with written 1A next the said door. Katsumi opened the door. The peoples in the class look at who entered but the whole class fall silent at the sight of Izuku. The stares, well, no need to be a genius to know what they are. Izuku ignore them and just go take a seat. Izumi seat the desk next to him, Shoka sit in the back of the class and Katsumi sit on the front next to a window. Some start to talk between each others or behind his back. Still ignoring them Izuku just don't say anything since he notice a yellow sleeping bag earlier near the teacher desk which, by logic, should be the said teacher. A girl with blue hair and glasses start to walk toward him ready to say something but stop immediately. Like he predict, the teacher appear from behind the desk. Aizawa. It take too long for you to shut up, we didn't even started the year and you already disappoint me. That was fast. Aizawa. Take those gym uniform and join me in 15 minutes on the PE grounds. Aizawa. Oh and Yagi. Izuku. Izumi. Which one? Aizawa. The male one. Izuku. Yes, Aizawa. There's no male locker room since you're the first here. Izuku. Oh, damn. Aizawa. Yeah I know it sucks but bear with it for the time being. With that Izuku joined the others who didn't wait for him since they don't have much time to begin with. Izuku entered the girls' locker room and could see that they were changing at a not so fast rate. He opened two locker to make a makeshift wall to separate him from the others. He joined the PE grounds where Aizawa was waiting. Despite being the last one to go, he was the first to join Aizawa. Aizawa. I'm good at least someone is capable here. Izuku. Thanks. Both stood in an awkward silence for a few minutes. Aizawa. I was one of the teachers who accept you in UA, along with the rat. Izuku was surprised by that. Why a teacher and pro-heroine would bother herself with a someone like him. Izuku. Can I ask why? Aizawa. Your skills, kid. Your skills are impressive, your hand-to-hand is on par with the pro-heroine, maybe even better than them or me. That would be illogical to not accept you with the skills you already have. If you polish yourself even more you can be even a really dangerous in the future. Izuku. Thank you, Aizawa. It's nothing kid. Look the others are finally coming. The class joined Izuku and Aizawa and they started the Quirk Apprehension with Aizawa threatening them to expel them all if they don't do theirs best. Which worked well since they all gave everything they could other than Izumi who hold back a bit since she doesn't want to hurt herself. At the end Izuku finish 9th, Katsumi finish 4th, Shoka 3rd and Izumi finish 1st. Katsumi tried to fight the three above her but Izuku stopped her before she could do something. They all return in class to take their syllabus. A pink girl with yellow horns walked toward Izuku with a smile on her face. Hey Mr. Hero. Izuku. Who am me? Yeah you. You don't remember me. Izuku. Who are you? Seriously, you saved me a while ago from 3 women and you punch one very and break the jaw of the second one. Izuku. Oh I remember now. Sorry, I was so focused on something else back then it just slipped my mind. Izuku. What was your name again? Mina. Mina Ishido. Nice to meet you again. Izuku. Nice to meet you again too, I'm Izuku Yagi. Mina. Oh yeah, I also see you at the TV before. Izuku. Oh yeah, please don't talk too loud, I don't want too much attention. Mina. Oh okay, but you were cool with those moves like kapow and catchow. Excuse me, can I talk to you? Izuku and Mina look at each other confused. I'm sorry, I meant the male. Welp, that settle it, it wasn't going to be as fun as talking to Mina. Izuku. Sai, what do you want to know? What are you doing here? It's a heroine course and you're a quirkless male, you shouldn't be here to begin with. Izuku. You don't even introduce yourself and you start speaking shit already. Wow, look like the heroine course is just full of bastards, huh? Wah, who do you think you are? Izuku. Well, someone with manners. Name Izuku Yagi, by the way. TCH, my name is Tenya Lita. I repeat my question, what are you doing here? Izuku. I'm here to become a hero. Lita. Males can't become heroes, they are quirkless and weak. Izuku. Asterisk SIIIIIGH, if I'm weak then why you were 10th in the Quirk Apprehension while I was 9th. And I know what you're going to say, I didn't cheat it at the exam entrance or the Quirk Apprehension test. Lita. UCH. Izuku. Don't worry though, I'll show you all what I can do soon enough since we're going to have some battle training at some point. Just don't go crying if I break some bones. Izuku take his backpack and exit the class, leaving a lot of the girls pissed at him for acting all almighty like that. Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka became friends with Mina as she told them how Izuku saved her. They also talk about the GOH and other things. Finally they separate, going each their way to their homes. The siblings walk toward home in silence until Izumi decide to talk. Izumi. I'm sure it's going to be better tomorrow. And, Izuku. Izumi, it's fine. To me it's just changing hell to other hell, nothing new. Just the glares were enough to understood the message. They are not going to accept me. Izumi. I'm sorry I couldn't help you. Izuku. It's fine, quite the opposite. Izumi. What do you mean? Izuku. They're going to accept me when some are going to be in a hospital beds. Izumi. It's not really heroic, Izuku. Izuku. It's fine. Izumi. Sigh if you say so. Izumi opened the door and is greeted by her mother. Inko. Hello you two. How was UA? Izumi. It was fine to me. Izuku. Men not that good. But I made a friend. Inko. Oh well, that's good, you can make friends. To celebrate I'll make katsudon for dinner. Izuku's eyes bright up, already waiting for it. Izuku. Okay. Izumi smiled as she was happy that Izuku's mood bright up. Food always work on Izuku. That night he eat 3 bowls of katsudon and basically forget about what happened today. Izumi sneak in Izuku's room by picklocking his door again, and sneak in his bed to cuddle with him. She fell asleep with a smile as she cuddled on Izuku's chest. Could be a worst for a first day, right? Boring. That's what Izuku thought after a week and a half at UA. It was just a normal high school. I mean, yeah, it's obvious, but he thought that maybe he was having some hero type of lessons since he is in the heroic course, but no, nay, nada, nothing. Izuku. Sigh. Izuku cross his arms on his desk and put his head in it with his sleeping mask on his eyes and fall asleep. The girls around him gave him mean glares since they thought it was disrespectful and his sister and friends just sweat drop. The English lesson passed very fast and lunchtime arrived. Izuku wake up and take a bento from his backpack and go outside and nod at the cafeteria since he don't want too much attention on him. Meanwhile Izumi, Katsumi, Shoka and Mina goes to the cafeteria and take some seats with the other classmates. They all eat in silence until someone broke it. It was a tall girl with a spiky ponytail and onyx eyes, Momo Yaoyorozu. Momo. Izumi, where is your brother? I didn't see him. All the 1A girls perk up and look around them to see that she was right. Jiro. Oh yeah, you right, he's not here. Ojiro. Is that really important? Ochako. Iida. Ojiro is right, we don't need him here. Katsuki. The fuck did us? Katsuki got grabbed by Shoka, who tried to restrain the obvious explosive girl. Izumi stopped eating, put her chopstick on the table, making a noise loud enough for everyone to be heard. Izumi. All of you should just shut your mouth. Ojiro. And why's that? You're going to protect him. Izumi, get up and walk in front of Ojiro. Izumi. He don't need protection. And if he's not here, it's because he don't want more attention than he already have. Not like a bitch like you. Iida. Language. Izumi. Fuck off. Aoyama. Izumi, there's nothing bad that you're protecting your weak brother, on contrary, it's even heroic. Izumi give a murderous stare at Aoyama, who got scared and decided to shut up. She turned her head to look at Iida and Ojiro. Izumi. You two speak a lot of shit, but you don't even know what he can do. Don't go cry when you're going to finish in a hospital bed. Ojiro. Ha ha ha, please Izumi, be realistic. Izumi take a step further toward them, but Ochako squeeze herself between them. Ochako. Please don't fight. Maybe Izuku is not as strong as us, but he did earn his place here after all. Maybe we can give him a chance, okay? Izumi glare at Ochako, who recoil a bit in fear. Izumi just tsked and returned to her seat. Following that, everyone finished eating in an awkward and unpleasant silence. And Katsumi was still glaring at everyone. 1A returned to their class and noticed Izuku was already here on his phone playing. Izuku turned his head to see Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka with an angry, irritated face. Before he could ask why their mood is bad, Aizawa appeared from behind her desk. Aizawa. Alright, listen up. Today you're going to have your first heroic lesson, and the one who is going to teach you is I am coming throat like a normal person. Izuku. Izumi. No you don't. 1A. Whoa, it's All Might. All Might. Yes I am. But today I'm not alone, since as an assistant Green Storm is going to supervise with me. Green Storm. Hello everyone. Give your best today, All Might. And to go with your first battle, we've prepared the gear we had you send in requests for to match your quirks. Izuku grab his case and go to the locker room before anyone else. The others followed. Izuku did his makeshift wall like for the quirk apprehension test, but this time a grape head feels confident. The others notice it but don't say anything, as they understood it wasn't going to finish well for Mineta. Mineta sneak behind Izuku and close the lockers he used to make a wall, revealing a shirtless Izuku. Mineta drool in front of Izuku as the other girls were eye-widened by Izuku's physical. Izumi had pink heart in her eyes. The stoic Shoka wasn't stoic anymore, as she was red as a tomato. Katsumi could swear she heard her ovaries explode. Izuku. Mineta. Oh my, mind I touch you a bit, What are you? Izuku put his hand on her face and he turned toward the others with cold eyes. Izuku. Who's next? Suddenly every girl speed up and put theirs costumes and run to the ground. Gamma. All Might. Finally you all here. Green Storm. Izuku is not here. All Might. Oh you right. Where is Izuku? I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Izumi. Whoa, you look good Izuku. Izuku. Thanks, you too. Katsumi, Shoka. And me. Izuku. You two look great. Smile. Mina. Whoa, your costume looked great. Izuku. Thanks Mina. All Might. Since everyone is here we can start. Green Storm. First, the battle will be indoor. Statistically, the bigger part of the job is indoor. All Might. Imprisonment, house arrest, black market and more. All Might. For this test, you'll be separate into villains and hero groups for a 2vs2 team battle. Izuku starts sweating when he heard 2vs2, remembering the GOH. Inko noticed that and hold back her laugh. All Might. For this training, we'll have some villains guard a nuclear weapon they intend on deploy. If the heroes capture the villains or reach the nuclear weapon before they times out, they win. If the villains protect the weapon or capture the heroes, they win. Green Storm. Your teammates and opponents will be chosen by lottery. Suyu. It wouldn't be better to be with our friends. Izumi. No, since heroines are often forced to make impromptu team UPS with others they could or not know at all. Suyu. I see. Thanks Izumi. Izumi. You're welcome. A few minutes later everyone was now in a duo. Izuku was paired with Uraraka, who don't really seems too happy but hide to not be mean to Izuku. Izuku goes next to her. Izuku. I know you're not happy, no need to hide. Ochako. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't want to be mean to you, it's just. Izuku. You don't trust me to win, right? Ochako nods sheepishly, making Izuku sigh. All might. Now the first to start are Team A against Team E. And the Team A is the heroine. Team E, composed of Iida and Ojiro, goes into the building to prepare themselves. Izuku and Uraraka were waiting when Izumi came to them. Izumi. Good luck, you two. Both. Thanks. Izumi. Oh, Uraraka, just don't stay too close to Izuku when you're going to fight, okay? Izumi remembered the duo he did with Ilpio and how they hit each other's at the beginning. Uraraka. Oh, okay. Everyone goes to observation room. All might. Alright, heroine team, you can start. The A duo goes in the fake building. Both stop in a corner hidden. Izuku. Okay, listen, since those two hate me for whatever reasons, they are going for me, so I'll be the bait. Uraraka didn't like how he ordered her like that, but still listened his plan since he seems smart. Uraraka. Isn't that dangerous? Izuku. Yeah, and he seems a bit dumb or crazy, she still need to figure that out. Izuku. You're going to be in theirs blind spot when they fight me, and when you see a opening you touch them and make them float. Easy capture. In the observation room. Denki. That would be a good plan if he was strong. Momo. Let's see how his plan work first. Almost all the class were actually wait for Izuku to make a mistake but still gave him a chance. With Izuku. Iida. There you are, Izuku. Iida found Izuku first and get ready to fight. Izuku. Hi. Izuku take a pose. Iida rush at Izuku at high speed, surprising Izuku, who barely had time to react but still dodge. Iida. TCH. Izuku. She's faster than I thought. Well, that's all you can do, villain. Iida's kicks or punches were all easy to read. Only her speed was dangerous. Izuku. The only thing dangerous about you is your speed, since you can speed blitz me, but that's it. Your fight capabilities are trash. Iida got angry and dashed at Izuku, throwing a powerful kick at him. But he grabbed it under his arm and squeezed hard enough for her to not get it out. Iida. Let me go. Izuku. Number. Izuku. And be happy I'm kind enough I didn't break the second. Iida. What are you tall? Crack a noise who made a echo in the whole floor. Iida. Izuku. Now. Ochako get out of her hidden spot and touch Lita, who was still in pain. They capture Iida. Izuku. See, that was easy. Ochako. Did you need to do that? Izuku. Not really, but I need to make an example. In the observation room. Mineta. Wow, that was too much. Denki. I agree. Momo. He say an example, but for what? Katsumi. Taking him seriously. They turn theirs head toward Katsumi. Suyu. What do you mean? Hero. Katsumi. Since the beginning you all think he is weak or some ant under your boot. But what you see is the real Izuku. Hand-to-hand combat is his territory, if you fall in it you're finished. Momo. Shoka, you did say he was a finalist of GOH, right? Shoka. Yes, I did. Denki. I'm sure it's not that impressive. Shoka. We tried to fight him one time without our quirk. Kirishima. So you win in. Izumi. Nah, we lost, he completely beat up and he barely break a sweat. Katsumi. I'll be honest, I can't win against him without my quirk. Kirishima. That's womanly. Green Storm. Well, to be fair, he is stronger than most pro-heroines without quirks. Tokiyami. I see. Dark Shadow. Damn, that guy is lit. Mineta. I'm sure you overestimate him. Shoka. Then tell me we all rely on our quirks but strip us from that, what can we do? Do you know how to throw a punch correctly? With Izuku. The duo finally found the bomb with Ojiro in front of it waiting. Ochako. Same thing. Izuku. Nah, just sneak behind and touch the bomb, like earlier, I'll be the bait. Ochako. You're enjoying that exercise too much. Izuku. I know. Izuku enter the room by the door like it was his home. Izuku. Hello, Ojiro. Are you joking with me? Izuku. Nah, maybe a bit. Ojiro let her anger boil and jumped, throwing her tail at Izuku, who ducked, but he didn't expect Ojiro to punch him right after. Ojiro was actually way more skilled than Iida. She was using a form of karate but including her tail after a hit, making harder to fight back for Izuku, who kept dodging. Izuku grabbed the right hand of Ojiro and twisted himself to hit the back of her head with his heel. Ojiro. Gah. She fall the ground while Izuku looked down on her. Izuku. That's it. A few combo with your tail. She get up and throw a right hook at the same time. Izuku tilt his head to avoid the hook. She start losing patience, send a rampage of punches. Izuku take a boxing pose. Izuku easily counter Ojiro punches and even send a few jabs to her face. Ojiro stop exhausted with a busted lips and a bloody nose. Ojiro. Damn it, Izuku. You finish. Then. Izuku. My turn. Ojiro. Wah. Izuku start punching her, but those punches became a dempsey roll. Ochako see all of that and decide to make it stop, as she didn't wanted Ojiro to get even more hurt, and she simply touched the bomb, putting an end to the exercise. Both were taken by Recovery Girl, and Ochako and Izuku returned to the observation room. All Might. Young Izuku, you've gone way too far. You could have just captured them without badly hurting them. Izuku. I know. After that, no one wanted to talk to Izuku. Not because they see him as less than them, but because of fear. They were scared of Izuku. His display was convincing enough to not mess with him. They all got their turn to show theirs teamwork. Shoka just froze the whole building, making her win. Izumi and Katsumi were a duo and did fairly well. The school day finished. Izumi and Izuku were going to home until they hear someone call them. Both turned to see theirs parents. A few days have passed since the battle trial, and things in class were more calm and respectful. Izuku was happy. Looks like his example worked well. Iida and Ojiro, on the other hand, were even more bothered by his presence than before, since he basically humiliated them in front of the whole class. Ochako Uraraka always looked at Izuku, which he noticed. He could see in her eyes she wanted to talk but didn't dare to do so. Why? Fear? Maybe something else. She always have a sorry look on her face when she look at him. After days of thinking, the brunette decided to talk to him at lunchtime. Since he never gone to the cafeteria before, she unfortunately didn't know where he could be. A light bulb appear above her head and look at Izumi. Ochako. Whisper, hey Izumi. Izumi. Whisper, yes. Ochako. Whisper, do you know where Izuku eat at lunch? Izumi. Whisper, why do you want to know that? Ochako. Whisper, well, I want to talk to him. It's important. Izumi. Whisper, you want to put your hands on him. At that, Katsumi and Shoka react telepathically and turn their heads toward the two whisperers. Ochako. Whisper, no, his love life is none of my business. It's something else. Izumi. Whisper, oh well, he goes eat on the benches near the trees on the right side of the gates. Ochako. Whisper, thank you. By the way, what are your relation with him? I mean, you act almost like you're his lover than his sister. Izumi. Whisper, future husband obviously. Ochako. Whisper, I'm sorry, what? He is your brother, right? Izumi. Whisper, yes he is. Ochako. Whisper, you're joking, right? Izumi. Ochako. Whisper, are right. Izumi. Ochako understood the message and choose to not push further. Both focus on theirs last lesson before lunchtime. Izuku was sitting on his usual bench with his bento box, when he hears someone near him. He lifted his head to see his classmate Ochako Uraraka. To be fair, he was pretty neutral about her. She didn't treat him like a parasite or berate him or been mean overall, but he waited to see if it was just an act or she was really a good person. Ochako. Izuku. Izuku. Yes, shouldn't you be with the others in the cafeteria? Ochako. Oh, that can wait, don't worry. Izuku. If you say so. Ochako. Izuku. Ochako. Nice weather, right? Izuku. If you want to say something, then say it. Ochako. Okay. Izuku. Why is she yelling? Ochako. It's about the battle trial. Izuku raised an eyebrow at that. Ochako. I wanted to say that. Deep breath, I'm sorry. Izuku was genuinely surprised and mostly confused at why she's apologizing. She was even bowing with almost a perfect angle of 90 degrees. Izuku. Can I ask why you apologizing? Ochako. Well, that's because at the beginning I didn't trust you since you're a man, so I thought you weren't that strong, but you show me that I was wrong and you were really reliable at that. That's why I'm saying sorry. I don't expect that you forgive me like that, but Izuku, I forgive you. Ochako. What? That's it, Izuku. Yeah, what did you expected? Ochako. Well, some swearing, I guess. Izuku. What do you take me for? Ochako. Someone who beat people up but kind and reliable when needed. Well, you can be a bit cruel with some though. Izuku. Shit, she's not wrong. I beat bad people up, not everybody I come across. I'm not some barbarian. To my defense, Iida and Ojiro deserved it. Ochako. Well, I can't say they were kind to you. Izuku and Ochako start chatting. What they didn't knew is that Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka were hidden behind a wall watching them. The three stock observers decide to let them alone, seeing it was no danger of Izuku being steal by other woman. An alarm rung in the school, and after a few minutes Aizawa and Present Mike walked to the front gate telling to the media to get out. One of the reporter came too close and a lot of weapons appear from the walls of the gate, making the reporter and her coworkers scared shitless. After they all run away. Aizawa. So annoying. Present Mike. Tell me about. Bunches of vultures. Both return to theirs office. Izuku noticed something on the gate. Curious, he goes see it with Ochako. What they saw surprised them as the right part of the wall was destroyed. No melt. Not that too. It was decayed. Izuku pav. Strange, when Ms. Aizawa and Ms. Present Mike were there the wall was still in perfect condition. I turned to look at Ochako, who looked a bit panicked. Izuku. Uraraka, go tell what we found to Ms. Aizawa. Ochako. On it. Ochako run as fast as she could. I look once again at the gate. Izuku. Why doing that? And why now? The alarm ring because of the reporters. They try to enter like the morons there but get blocked. All of that make a commotion in the school too, maybe causing some panic inside. Wait, inside the school? Is there something inside the school valuable enough to destroy the gate of UA? The one who destroy the gate is not a reporter for sure, so a villain. What the villain want? Destroying the gate is a dumb motive if it's for spreading a word or something. No, maybe. They have a target. But who? All Might. Damn it. It still lacks something. Izuku. I bring Ms. Aizawa. So, what's going on, problem child? Izuku. Problem child. Well, take a look at this. Izuku point the gate. Eyes widen. Aizawa look at the gate with a surprised and confused look on her face. Aizawa. What the fuck happened? Izuku. When you and Present Mike returned to your office, we noticed that the gate looked weird, and when we approached to see, we found it like that. Aizawa. I see, I'll go talk to the rat and tell him what happened. Izuku. Wait, can I come with you? I think I have an idea of what's going on. Aizawa. Fine. Both goes to see the Principale of Ua. They enter and find him working on his computer. Nezu. Yes, Aizawa. The gate is destroyed. Nezu. I know. I see it with the camera inside the school. The question is why? Izuku. I think I have an idea. Nezu. Oh, Izuku. I think it's a villain who did that to gain time for something. Since it's lunchtime, everyone is eating including the pro-heroes, and with the reporters, an alarm rung in the whole school, causing panic among the students. Making too much noises to even hear ourselves. Next is the destruction of the gate. We had to bring Ms. Aizawa, who can erase Quirk, so if someone goes in the school nobody can stop her. So maybe a surprise attack. Nezu. If it's a surprise attack, who could be attacked then? Izuku. All Might. Nezu and Aizawa frown at that but nod in understanding. Nezu send a mail, followed a few minutes later by a knock on the door. Nezu. Enter. The door open, revealing Toshi in her teacher outfit. Toshi. Why did you call me? Izuku, what are you doing here? Nezu explain everything that happened and the theory of Izuku. Toshi's face gone from surprised, to frowning, to seriousness. Toshi. I see, but looks like you were wrong at the end, Izuku. Nobody attacked me. Izuku put his thumb and index on his chin, thinking what else could be the target if it's not All Might. After a few seconds of intense reflection, Izuku and Nezu perk up like a lightning struck them at the same time. Nezu. Izuku. The papers. Toshi. Aizawa. You mean the official papers? But which ones? Nezu. The papers about the students and teachers. Almost everything is recorded in it. Toshi. Shit. The door burst open with Present Mike and Vlad Queen. Vlad Queen. We had an intruder. Izuku, Nezu, Toshi, Aizawa. Nezu. What looked like this intruder? Present Mike. A ominous dark mist with yellow glowing eyes. Vlad Queen. Fortunately we could prevent a part of the stealing but not everything, she had a teleporting quirk. Izuku. Fuck, they got me. I thought it would be surprise attack, but it was information stealing. I'm sorry, I guessed wrong and they could steal thing because of me. Toshi. It's not your fault here. It's because everyone was too relaxed that has happened. Don't worry, okay. Izuku just nod. Nezu. You can go to your class, Izuku, and thanks for your help. Izuku excused himself and returned to his class. Nezu. A very interesting student with have here and quite smart. If he could polish his detective skills, he would be greater. Toshi. Yes, I agree. I'm proud of him. Nezu. On a more serious matter. The teacher in the room got serious and started talking about what to do after unwanted guest. Izuku entered the classroom. Late, Midnight turned her head toward Izuku. Midnight. Hello handsome. Nezu send me a mail about why you were late, don't worry. Izuku just got to his seat. While the lesson continued with Midnight talking about modern art, Izuku realized that he forget something. Izuku. I forgot my bento box on the bench. 2 days have passed since the stealing of information from the villains. Today was a great day for Izuku and Izumi since they were going to the USJ, both always wanted to see the inside one day. The Class 1A are going to do theirs first rescue lesson, which is an important part of the hero work. Not letting peoples die is important. The Class 1A was waiting the bus to bring them to the USJ. The bus finally came, they get on. Meanwhile everyone were talking to each other until Suyu asked a question that make the class turn theirs heads. Suyu. Hey Yagi, can I ask you a question? Izuku, Izumi. Yes. Suyu. Oh sorry. Izumi, I mean. Izumi. Suyu. Since the beginning I always thought that your quirk looks like All Might. Izumi. Well it's Katsumi. Sai, why are you stuttering? Her quirk is called Super Strike and work as a physical enhancer. Suyu. Oh I see. I wonder how strong you can become with a quirk like that. Izuku mentally facepalmed as his sister inability to lie correctly. Next Suyu turned to Izuku. Izuku tense up seeing that and prepare himself. For what? He didn't even know actually. Suyu. I have a question for you too, Izuku. Izuku. Which is? Suyu. Shoka said at the battle trial that you participate at the GOH. Can you tell me what is it? Izuku. Sure. The GOH is a martial art tournament where martial artists fight. However, the usage of quirks is forbidden. Real weapons are prohibited, for obvious reason, and they gave you a wooden one. Some of his classmates were actually listening what Izuku said as they were interested. Kirishima. Hey, do you think we can participate if another one start? Izuku. Yes you can. But you would lose. Ojiro. Oh, and why that? Izuku. Simple. Because I would be here too. Iida. Aren't you a bit too arrogant? Izuku. How's your leg? Iida. You little Momo. Let's stop here. No fight allowed out of training. Jiro. Yeah, I'll pass for the GOH. I don't want to get beat up by Izuku. Mineta. Same. Shoji. Likewise. Kirishima. I want to try one day. Izuku. Then train hard. Tokiyami. Where did you learn how to box? Izuku. My grandpa taught me. But himself he learned it from someone else. I think he was called Rocky. But to be frank, boxing is not really my main style. Tokiyami. You were rather impressive, I must say. Dark Shadow. Yeah, seeing you beat the shit people is fun. Izuku. Haha. Thanks Dark Shadow. Izuku and Dark Shadow fist bump. Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka smiled at the interaction. Looks like things are getting better since he made friend with Ochako. Well, she did try to persuade the others to talk to Izuku, saying he wasn't a bad guy. Some are still against Izuku, others try to make friends with him and the rest are just neutral to him. The bus stop and everyone get out and follow Aizawa in the USJ. Izuku and Izumi were hyped to go inside. If only they knew that would be one of theirs worst day. They enter with 13 already waiting for them. 13. Hello everyone. Ochako. She's my favorite heroine. Izumi. Yeah, I love her too. Ochako was fangirling with Izumi. Izuku was fanboying, but internally, he didn't want to people see him jumping everywhere. He start looking around. Aizawa asked in a whisper. Aizawa. Where's All Might? 13. Out of harrowing for the time being. She's resting in the nap room. Aizawa. That idiot is the height of irrational. 13 turned to the class 1A. 13. First I need to talk about my quirk. I'm certain you already know that, but my quirk is black hole. No matter the materials may get sucked, it will turn into dust. Izuku. It's a perfect quirk for removing wreckage and saving peoples injured by a disaster. 13. You are right, however it also a power that can easily kill peoples. And in the same way, you all are in the same case. So quirks are strictly regulated, and the requirements for their lawful use is enforced. 13. Until now what you did was to see the limits of your quirks and being careful when you use it against peoples. Izuku Yagi, it count for you too. I saw your fight and you're strong enough to really hurt someone or even kill them if you're not focused. Izuku. I know that already, but thanks for caring about me. 13. Good, we can begin then. As 13 was still talking, a black portal start to open with a lot of thugs and lowlife villains. Aizawa noticed it immediately. Aizawa. 13, we have intruders. Stay with the kids and protect them. From the black portal appear what could be called a monster. A monster that was easily more than 2 meters tall, with charcoal black skin with red scars. A beak full of razor-sharp teeth. Next to him a woman was standing with bluish-gray hair. Her body was full of hands. One of the hands was on her face, making her identity hidden. Shigaraki. Where's All Might? Kurogiri. Looks like she's not here. Shigaraki. Then let's kill some kids to make her come. A bunch of villains were already fighting Aizawa. Shigaraki. Go take care of 13 and scatter the kids. Let those thugs have theirs fun. Kurogiri. Understood. Suddenly a dark mist appeared out of nowhere in front of the gates. Kurogiri. I'm afraid I can't allow that. Kurogiri. Greetings. We are the Villains Alliance. I apologize for the presumption, but we took it upon ourselves to enter UA. The dark mist starts surrounding 13 and 1A. Kurogiri. Setting that aside, this is my mission. Katsumi, Shoka and Kirishima jump at Kurogiri to try to stop her but goes through her. Katsumi, Shoka, Kirishima. Kurogiri. Kids are violent those days. Izuku. First stage, Genbu. With the noise of metal getting hit, Kurogiri is sent a few meters aways. Izumi used Super Strike and OFA to punch the gate before Kurogiri stop her. Izumi. SMMMAASHHHH. A hole is made in the gate. Izumi. Iida, run and bring the teachers. Iida. But I can't leave like that. Izuku. You're the fastest here, so shut up and go bring All Might. Iida start running as fast as she can. Meanwhile Kurogiri recover from Izuku's punch and was pretty angry about it. Kurogiri. That filth dare hit me this hard. The dark mist engulfed them and teleporting them in others area of the USJ. Leaving no one in front of the gates. Shigaraki watched all of what happened at the gate. Shigaraki. Amen. Interesting. Izuku Pav. After being engulfed by that dark weird mist, I'm suddenly falling above what looks like rocks. I guess it's the mountain part. Wait, falling. Izuku. Oh shit. I close my eyes and brace for the impact. What do you think he would do? He can't fly. But instead of pain, I fall in something soft. I open my eyes and see I'm in some sort of big cushion. Strange but welcomed. I suddenly hear voices. I get up and see that Yaoyorozu, Jiro and Kaminari doing theirs best to fight the villains, but they have the advantage. I rush to help them. Jiro. Kaminari, can't you do something? Your quirk is strong, right? Kaminari. I'm already trying my best here. Momo was fight the best she could with a bow staff, but slowly the three are getting overpowered. Third Pav. Izuku kick one of the villain that Momo was fighting. She look at him with relief. Izuku. Should I say thanks to you for the cushion? Momo. I guess, but thanks for the save here. Izuku. You're welcome. Izuku, count how many villains were there. Izuku. 1317.20. 20 villains were here just for 4 high schoolers. They really wanted to make damage to Ua. Izuku look around and start going on the offensive. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Mach Punch. 4 villains got pummeled to unconscious by Izuku. A villains with Rock Aorn his body tries to tackle Izuku but he react faster. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Nagawa Kick. The rock villains got dizzy from that kick in her chin but not out of cold. Kaminari take the opportunity and sneak behind tasing her. Her rock quirk deactive, which Izuku noticed and take action immediately. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Bikdu. A sickening crack echoes making everyone winced, even the villains. He turned toward the remaining 15 villains. Rushing at them, not leaving them a chance to take a breather, Izuku kick, punch as much as he could and put all his strength in every hit. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Scylla. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Back kick. 1 villain launch at him flying. Villains 1. Damn bastard. Izuku. You want to fly that much huh? Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Dragon Catcher. Izuku catch her with his right leg and make himself spin with the villains. She fall unconscious on the ground still spinning like a Beyblade. Izuku fall on one knee tired. Techniques. After techniques started to make a heavy toll on Izuku's body. But 6 villains remains. Izuku. Huff huff, damn it I did way too much. Meanwhile the girls with him also did theirs parts by taking down 3 villains, reducing the number again to 3. Izuku get up and go take care of the 3 remaining villains. Izuku. First stage, Genbu. 1 down. Izuku. Second stage, Suzaku. 2 down. Izuku looked to find the last one but got surprised since Momo take care of it with her bow staff and the help of Kaminari tasing. The 3 girls run toward Izuku. Jiro. Hey, is everyone okay? Momo. Yeah. Kaminari. Dude, you look exhausted, do you need to take a breather? Izuku. Huff huff, no huff time for huff that. Kaminari help Izuku to walk. Momo. We need to join the others. Jiro. Probably at the gate. The 4 students goes as fast as they could while taking some villains here and there. A few minutes later they were close to the gate, who didn't have the hole Izumi made earlier, but on the bright side a part of the class 1A was already there. On a not so bright side, 13 was on the ground bleeding, a lot. Momo seeing that rush at her side hand start create some bandages and try to stop the bleeding. Izuku look in direction of the fountain and see Aizawa still fighting against the villains but noticed the monster starting to move after that hand woman tell him an order. Aizawa might die today, that's what every fiber in Izuku's body tell him. He was too far to help. What if? Izuku. Yaoyorozu prepare more bandage and other medical equipment that we can use. Momo. What? Why? Izuku. Do it now. Momo. Okay. Izuku start to rush where Aizawa was but it was already too late. Aizawa was already beaten by the monster with 2 broken arms and mostly a nasty concussion but she's still alive. At least that what Izuku hoped. Izuku. Okay, I'm running to save my teacher. The plan is save her and not die. Question is how I'm supposed to do that. From the corner of his eyes he could see a green blur rocketing toward the monster. He speed up and goes toward the hand woman. Shigaraki. Oh, you're approaching me. Instead of running away, you're coming right to me. AARG. Izuku punch her and send her flying with the hand on her face missing. Izuku. Shut up. The monster got pushed back by Izumi. However he didn't seem to have taken any damage. Izuku. Take Ms. Aizawa and go to the front gate. Monster was already in front of Izuku ready to strike him but got stopped by some ice around his right leg and right arm. Izuku. That was close. Thanks Shoka. Shoka. Do you have a plan for this? Izuku. Staying alive. Katsumi. Hey, finally I found you. Izuku. Let's retreat. Shigaraki get up and put back the hand on her face with an angered expression on her face. Shigaraki. Nomu kill the green brats. Nomu hear the order and lock his eyes on the target. He free himself from the ice easily leaving a leg and an arm which he regenerate fast. Izumi Yagi. Izuku. Izumi. Izumi turned back to see the now named Nomu about to punch her. She raise OFA and super strike at theirs maximum each to hope tank the punch and not die. The punch hit her full force and send her into the fountain. Izumi Pav. Being hit by 10 trucks. That what I felt when that thing punched me. I feel my back destroying the fountain. All my body hurt. I still feel my legs, so I guess it's a good thing. I can't move. Am I going to die? Like that. I didn't make anyone proud of me. I didn't become a proper heroine who could save peoples. I didn't even confess my feelings to Izuku. I'm sorry. Someone help me. Boom. Third POV. A boom echoes near the Nomu. A explosion hit him, frying his arm completely. Katsumi. Die. Shoka take Izumi and slide with her ice while Katsumi propel herself. Izuku run as fast as he could despite the extreme fatigue he accumulate throughout the day. Izuku. Huff 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 huff. Finally he was near. Finally in a more secure place. Finally. Death. Behind was the Nomu looking down at him. The world suddenly slowed down for him as he turned toward that muscular bird face. Fear could be read in his jade-like color eyes. Izuku POV. What do I do? 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 Nothing. I can't do anything. No. Put everything in that kick. All my energy, feelings, muscles. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Blue dragon kick. A dragon appear around my right leg, summoning everything left in my exhausted body. The fist of the Nomu and my dragon and leg collide, making a gust of wind. The Class 1A were astonished by that feat and they. Izuku. Ah, crack. The noise. The pain. My leg is doing a weird angle. Broken. My leg broke, so my dragon. My everything was trashed by that monster. All this training, for nothing. Where did I make a mistake? When I take that solo path. Avoid my friends and family for years because of training. My birth. No, I knew when, but I was too full of myself at that time. I could accept one for all. I would be way stronger with it. I wouldn't fail, but my stupidity took the better of me. Now I face the consequences. Third POV. Izuku is thrown away backward, straight toward where his classmates are. The green hair martial artist crash in front of his classmates. What followed terrified everyone near. A left broken arm, a right broken leg and a bloody scream from Izuku filled with pain and suffering. He was holding the right part of his face with his non-broken arm, hand. Blood flowing fast from his face. Scream and crying from the pain. The only thing they could hear was a creepy laugh from Shigaraki. Shigaraki. Alright, enough fun. Nomu finished them all. The Class 1A fall in despair. Some started to cry, some froze in fear. Even the fearless Katsumi was scared, holding Izumi in her arms. Izumi in the arms of Katsumi was more concerned about Izuku. His blood loss was fast and didn't decrease. Shoka was holding Izuku tight and in complete despair, make a wall of ice, but knew it would be useless. Nomu rush at them, punch the thick wall of ice that Shoka create. Death was in front of them. The pro-heroines were down. No All Might. No Iida, who came back with reinforcement. It's Ove. The door gate fly away, revealing All Might. She wasn't smiling. She was here to put an end to that nightmare. Anger through every part of her body. All Might. Have no fear. I am here. All Might walk and look around to see the damage. Until her eyes fall on Izumi, barely conscious. Katsumi with tears in her eyes. Followed by Shoka with fear glued to her face, and finally Izuku. Bleeding, broken, even dying. Anger was not the emotion All Might had at this moment. It was rage, fury. She felt awful as she failed to do her heroine job and her mother duties. Now wasn't the time. All Might POV. I could barely contain myself. Because the child were there and I didn't want to fright them even more than they already are. My precious children are heavily wounded. I am not going to play hero. No Zamboli of peace. No All Might. Just there's fucking executioner. I was about to rush at them when a voice stopped me in my track. Izumi. Mama, the monster has multiple quirks. Multiple. Like her. Damn it. Izumi. Super strength regeneration, I think shock absorption. All Might. All right dear, thank you. Now rest. I rush at full speed and take care of the remaining trashes around. Look at the woman with hands all around her body. Third POV. Shigaraki. Finally. You are here, Zamboli of peace. Your death is going to be. Nomu put himself in front of Shigaraki before she could even react. All Might. TCH. The fight between All Might and Nomu start each throwing punches at fast rate and even going faster and faster. She decide to launch the Nomu away to make more distance with the students. Meanwhile the other pro heroines arrived with Iida. Even Nezu was here. Inko aka Green Storm was also here, as she looked at the students Shishi and daughter and son in awful state. Nezu. We need to evacuate the wounded first. Ambulance were also here and everyone worked to get 13, Aizawa, Izumi and Izuku in safety as fast as they could. Inko however stayed with Izuku holding his good hand. Inko. Crying mom is here Izuku. At the USJ, All Might came back toward Nezu but not alone. The body of a headless Nomu was on her shoulders. All Might. Here. She threw him at Nezu's feet. She coughed blood. The symbol of peace was way over her limit. Slowly she regained her skeleton looking with steam coming off her. Nezu. What a strange creature. Toshi start walking out the USJ in direction of the hospital but Nezu stopped her. Nezu. You should rest a little before going. Toshi. No need. Midnight goes toward Toshi with a soft and gentle smile. Midnight. How about that? Stay here and rest few minutes and I go grab my car and drive you there. Toshi close her eyes and think. Toshi. Fine. Midnight. Good all came back quick. Toshi lean against a wall and fall on her ass. Nezu wait a little until Midnight was out of sight. He walked next to Toshi. Nezu. Toshi. Nezu. You can tell me what's on your mind if you want. Toshi. Sigh I failed. Nezu. In what way? Toshi. Both. Nezu. Both. Toshi. Yes, as a heroine and as a mother. My daughter is unconscious with broken bones and my son is. I don't even know if he's going to wake up. Toshi start to break down and cry in her hands. Nezu. That's what they signed for since they want to become heroes. Toshi. I know, but not that soon. Nezu. Of what I could see your daughter is very sturdy. I'm sure she'll be fine and your son seems to be very stubborn. I'm sure he's going to survive no matter what. Nezu. On others topic, some cameras are still functioning. We can see what happened in there and get some informations. Car stop in front of both of them with Midnight as the driver. Nezu helped Toshi get up and she goes inside the car. Toshi. Hold on both of you mama is coming. Judge Q was walking with his relaxed attitude, until he stopped in front of a door. He knock and wait a second until he hear, enter. He opened the door and step in the room, who looked like a classic but luxurious office. Judge Q. Yo Brad boss, I have some news. The Brad boss, Q was talking to was indeed younger than him by few years. He was reading a book. He was wearing glasses made for reading. He looked around 18-19 years old. He was tall but not too tall, around 1 foot 80 meters. He has blonde spiky hair who goes to the mid part of his neck and a calm, almost cold demeanor. What news? Judge Q. The USJ got attacked 2 days ago. He lift his head from his book and look at Q. Explain. Judge Q. 2 days ago the USJ was attacked by a little army of villains. Of what I could find they were prepared and even bring some weird monster with them. He was strong enough to match All Might's current power. What was the extent of the damage? Judge Q. Not much. 2 teachers got sent at the hospital, 13 and Eraserhead, and 2 students, Izumi and Izuku Yagi. Hearing those names make him frown. Judge Q. Oh by the way, that Izuku wasn't that the kid who almost won the GOH last year. Yeah it's him. Judge Q. Huh I did cheer for him, what a shame. You always had a good eyes for talent. But what do you mean, what a shame? Judge Q. He's in coma since the USJ he takes some heavy damage. No one knows if he's going to wake up. That's all I know. Don't worry he's going to wake up. Q raised an eyebrow. He wasn't buying it but didn't press further because he didn't care anyways. Judge Q. Well, I have things to do by. Question mark question mark question mark. Just nod and finish to read his book peacefully. Inko Pav. I woke up with the sound of Toshi talking on his phone. I lift myself from the bed and goes toward her. Inko. What's going on dear? She turned to me in panic. Toshi. Dress yourself fast. Izuku finally woke up. Toshi run toward Izumi's room and I rush into the closet and dress myself so fast not even a full minute has passed. I saw Izumi, still with some bandages but nothing worrisome. Her eyes were pleading to see how Izuku was doing. Third POV. The three run to the car and drive at the hospital where they immediately greeted by the doctor who take care of Izuku. Doctor. Hello. Follow me. The Yagi family nod and follow. Meanwhile the doctor explain Izuku's state while they walk. Doctor. First I'll be honest with you. Your son is extremely stubborn, with wound like an hat and the blood lose he should be dead. Second, we did everything we could so he doesn't have lasting damage with his limbs such as his left arm and right leg, we even had recovery girl to help us. However, they stop in front of Izuku's door. Doctor. We couldn't do anything for his right eye. We had to extract what remain in his eye. He will have a large scare on his right part of his face. I'm sorry. The three lost the color in theirs face and became paler than marble. Inko faint. Izumi fall on her knees with tears in her eyes and Toshi was the one who hold herself the most as she bite her lips until it bleed. Doctor. I understand it's hard, so take your time to enter until you are in better condition, okay? Izuku, sit on his hospital bed, was looking outside the window, waiting for his family to come visit him. He was thinking what happened at the USJ. Failure was the conclusion. He couldn't protect shit. Izumi almost died. He exhaust himself and make himself useless. 1A was almost decimated if it wasn't for All Might saving the day. Now that he rethink about it calmly. His grandpa did tell him to never be overconfident. Did he saw something like that coming? That's why he keep repeating that. He keep warning him but it fall on a deaf ear and now he's in a hospital bed, lacking an eye. Izuku. Good job me. The door open revealing Inko, Toshi and Izumi. He turn his head toward them, revealing the right part of his face. Bandage around the right part, covering his whole right eye. Toshi frown. Inko gasp and Izumi walk toward Izuku. Izumi. I'm sorry. Izumi breakdown, crying without showing sign of stopping. Izuku look at her with a tired look on his face. Izuku lift his arms and hug her, tight. She put her hands on his chest and her head in the crook of his neck. He decide to put a hand on her back and his other hand on her head, caressing her hair. Izuku. SSSHHH, calm down. It's not your fault. Izumi. But, I wasn't strong enough. Izuku. Yeah, me too and everyone else. And we still survived at the end. Toshi. He's right, it's not your fault. It's mine. Izuku and Izumi look at Toshi with a confused look. Toshi. I should have been there with you from the beginning to use all my time to do my hero job while I knew I had a class to teach at the USJ. I thought everything would be fine. The USJ would be secure. I should have let the pro heroines do theirs jobs and head straight to UA. I'm so sorry you too. Inko hugged her wife. Both were full of guilt about not being here at the USJ. Izuku. Mama, I understand that you are the N-degree heroine and all. But now you're also a teacher. There are a lot of pro-heroines running in the streets nowadays, let them do theirs job. Izumi. Izuku is right. Toshi. Sigh, yeah, I guess. Izuku stayed a full week at the hospital juggling between people's coming to see him and his rehabilitation. Bakugo family and Todoroki family were the first to see him, with Katsumi and Shoka clinging to him and apologizing like Izumi did. Some classmates also came to see him and learn how he was doing. Ochako tell him that the sport festival was going to be held in weeks, leaving Izuku only weeks to train. That week passed with Izuku mental near zero. He didn't know what to do. Scared to take a decision. He already lost an eye. What if something worst happened? First he had to take care of getting better at handling things with only one eye, but he remembered that his grandpa tell him he had something similar. Izuku wanted to go to his grandpa since he told him he had experience in eyes issues, knowing that he had to talk to his parents for a few hours but finally convinced them. He goes to his grandpa's house and train hard for 2 weeks, but not on his martial arts but to rehabilitate himself faster. Which worked well since Grandpa Han provided him with a lot of advices. Finally at the ends of those 2 weeks Izuku could finally handle himself easier. It was hard and exhausting since he also had to learn how to take care of his new dead angle. Toshi and Inko revealed that Izuku was adopted when he was a baby to Izumi, with the consent of Izuku on the subject. Izumi didn't show it, but she was happier than ever. For her it means she could go full throttle on him. But still worried about Izuku's mental health. She Katsumi and Shoka often called to know how he was doing, which make Izuku feel a bit better in return. A woman was walking toward a car with an annoyed expression on her face. The woman seems to be in her early 50s, green forest hair and an average build. The woman was part of the Hero Commission, more precisely a secret part as an ancient agent. Killing, kidnapping, cleaning tracks was an everyday thing for her. She was fine with it. She is a woman of ambition, always wanting to get higher, promotions after promotions, even plotting against the head of the commission. However, today was different. Ryoku Kazedani was furious. Someone on her side tell her that she let one mistake. A old mistake. More like a stubborn mistake. She enter her car, and sit while biting the top of her thumb. Ryoku. Damn it, how can that piece of trash be alive? I let him die. The car roar and move toward the mistake was seen. The sports festival, a evenement produced by UA, putting all the first years against each others. It's also a nationally televised competition where first-year students can showcase their abilities in order to get scouted by. All the first years were waiting at the starting line since the first was an obstacle course. All the girls glance at Izuku, minus his class. Itsuka walked toward Izuku waving at him. He didn't talk to her often since the USJ, not like he didn't want it to, but he didn't have much time. Itsuka. Hey Izuku, are you ready? Izuku. More or less, yeah. Itsuka saw the look in Izuku's eye. Not as vibrant as before, but she couldn't blame him after what happened to him. Itsuka. If you want to talk. Izuku. I'm fine. Itsuka. Oh okay. Just so you know I'm here alright. Izuku fake a small smile and just nod. Itsuka didn't buy it at all, but she also had to get ready, so she didn't push further. Listen, I know it's ugly, but that's more or less how he is, but older looking with Mori sleeping mask. Even some of his classmates were a bit worried about him. Midnight appear on stage looking at everyone. Midnight. Hello everyone. Hope you are hot for today. Now for the athlete's oath. First years. Did she just say hot? Heroines, spectators. Ooh. The first year's ref this time is the R-rated heroine Midnight. Heroines, spectators too. What about the principal? Heroines, spectators. He take care of the third years. Heroines, spectators 45. I want her to dom me. Heroines, spectators 37. What the fuck? Midnight. Pipe down. Your student representative this year is Izumi Yagi. Izumi lost 3 shades of color skin in one sentence. Shaking, she stay planted in the ground, her feet refusing to move until a hand push her forward. She turned and see Izuku with a thumb up and a face who said, better you than me. Izumi. You little shish. Izumi goes on the stage, a mic in front of her. Izumi. Today I pledge that we will take part in these games in true spirit of fair play and sportsmanship, respecting and abiding by the rules that govern them. Deep breath *. Now look at me world. I am Izumi Yagi and I'm going to do my best, so look at me. After declaring that, Izumi regained her breath and walked to her class. Inko and Toshi were proud of their daughter and they showed it by a wide smile. Everyone thought they could finally start, but a voice interrupted the thought. Nezu. And now, for the first time in history, words from the only man to have been accepted in the hero course. Izuku's eyes went wide and started to sweat, his heartbeat getting faster and faster. He could swear he hear a rat laugh in his office right now. Izuku walk and stop in front of the mic, same as his sister a few seconds earlier. Well, karma is a bitch. Meanwhile in Nezu office, back with Izuku, Izuku look around and see the look of the heroines and spectators. He knew that looks on theirs face too well. They didn't wanted him here, they didn't believe the fact he was here by his own strength. He saw some of his classmates, mainly Iida and Ojiro, with a smirk on theirs face. Izuku saw his mother's looking at him worried, and while his stare wash upon everyone he noticed his grandpa. Grandpa Han, the man who changed his life. He was looking at Izuku with a confident smile on his face. In return, confidence filled Izuku's heart. Izuku. As you know, I am a man who got accepted in the hero course. I'm sure all of you think I don't deserve my place and I cheated or got a recommendation or whatever in that type. However, you are wrong. Men can be heroes too. They can choose whatever life they want. All the men's around the world. Look at me. I will wears your hope and hate and everything in this sports festival. There's no need to be scared anymore. Why? Because I am here. I'm Izuku Yagi. Izuku. I declare I will pass the obstacle race. I will shatter your EXCPECTATION. Watch me. Izuku rejoin his class. Everyone were speechless for a good minute before some booing start to appear, while some spectators and heroines didn't say anything by respect to the determination of this young man. Once again Inko and Toshi were proud, tears threatening to fall. Grandpa smiled at him. Grandpa. You see this Mira. Our grandson grow up well huh? Unknowing to all of them, Ryoko was watching from her seat fuming with rage and hatred. The mistake was alive and even had the balls to open his mouth in front of the whole world. Today was the day where she rectified that mistake. The starting line. Izuku was ready and was looking around to see a lot were like him. Focus on passing the obstacle race. He saw Shoka ready to stomp on the ground, surely to freeze the legs of the participants. Katsumi was already making tiny explosions in her hands. Izumi had already her green lightning arc around her. The voice of Present Mike echoed. Present Mike. Ready. Present Mike. Go. Before anyone could move, ice spread on the ground. Katsumi propelled herself. Izumi breakthroughed easily and Izuku just jumped above it. Izuku start running at full speed while glancing behind. Someone could free themselves from the ice. Momo, Kirishima, Mineta, Aoyama, Tokiyami, Mina, Ochako, Ojiro and Iida, much to his displeasure. Izuku see Mineta getting punched by a robot. The same robot that was at the entrance exam. The robots weren't the only things that were there. Multiple zero-pointers appears, making everyone who were running stop in their tracks. Present Mike. Let's start with the first obstacles. Robo Inferno. Izumi. Where did they found the money for all of this? Momo. No idea. Kirishima. You think it's the principal's idea. Izuku. I want to be like Nezu then. Katsumi. Dangerous. Chaotic. A rat. Izuku. Nah, rich. Izumi. Oh, Shoka. Shoka noticed that Izuku wasn't looking at her, at all. It pissed her off. In a little feat of anger she used her ice to freeze all the zero-pointers. Seeing that Izuku's eyes sparkle in amazement. Izuku. So cool. Shoka hear this making her smile smugly and angered a bit Izumi and Katsumi. Izumi Katsumi. Show off. Crick. Izuku noticed the noise and look around until he heard Shoka's voice. Shoka. It's unstable by the way. Everyone. The zero-pointers start fall, while Izuku rush and slide under before they touch the ground. Making him second in the race. Izuku. Phew, that was close. Izuku run to the next but without taking a large piece of metal and tied it on his back to make a shield for no hit him. Taking care of his right dead angle, his back and focus on the race is a lot. At least with a bit of protection he can focus easier. A robot tried to attack Izuku. Keyword tried. He dodged the incoming hit and kicked the arms away, followed by a punch who sent the head fly. He doesn't take time to see if the punch really killed that robot and run to the next obstacle. Inko and Toshi saw Dewey and greet him, which he returned with a smile. Dewey changed his seat to be next to his grandson parents. The three watched the start of the race. Inko. Wow, Izumi is really going all out from the beginning, even going through the frozen pointers. Like you dear. Toshi. I'm sorry, but look, Izuku is second. Dewey. Toshi. Is something wrong? Dewey. Number. On contrary, it's a good thing. Inko. Why? Dewey. Izuku is finally putting his knowledge in action. Inko. His martial arts. Dewey. Yes and no. His rehabilitation. Toshi. I'm lost. Sorry. Dewey. It's fine, don't worry, not many can see that. He conserving his stamina, he does less and less useless movement. Izuku stopped seeing the second obstacle. His eye widened. Izuku. Oh come on. Present Mike, here comes the fall. Careful to not fall or you are disqualified. Some finally caught up to Izuku. Ochako. Huff huff, finally here. Oh come on. Izuku. Already say it. Ochako. Pardon. Izuku. And nothing. Any idea how to pass that? Ochako. Number. There's attention got drawn toward Suyu, who put her hands and feet on the rope and walked like it was nothing. Iida was sliding over the ropes. Katsumi just fly above. Izumi was about to jump hard enough, but Izuku got an idea. He run to her when she jumped and caught her leg. Izumi. Wa Izuku, what are you doing? Izuku. Whining the race. Izuku looked downward to see that Izumi was actually jumping really high to basically skip the fall. Mid-air Izuku could feel Izumi's leg, which was muscular but not in an absurd amount, and just 2 centimeters above was her well-toned butt. Knowing all of that, Izuku started blushing. They finally touched the ground. Without any notice, Izuku sweep her legs, making her fall on her ass. Izuku. Sorry, but I have too much going on, I can't lose now. While she felt silly to have fall for something this easy, she understood that he was not only wearing his fate as a person but also men around the world on his shoulders, after what he said earlier. Seeing Izuku running, she put a hand on her cheek with a sultry smile on her face. Izumi. Yufufu, don't worry, I just need to win the tournament part and I will take your lips. Ochako, who was just passing, heard that and just ignore it. Yeah, let's not say something, it's better that way. Inko. Toshi and Dewi laugh at what Izuku did to the fall. Dewi. Always creative, huh? Toshi. I never thought he would do something like that. Inko. Sigh, grabbing his sister's leg to skip a whole obstacle. Izuku finally reached the last obstacle. A literal minefield. They let Uawai too much money. Lotware slowing down drastically to not blow up while the one who could fly increased their speed. The first case being Katsumi. Izuku look around and take a few pebbles and throw them far. Some see pebbles touching the ground in front of them. Boom 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 boom. Random 1. Ga. Random 2. Kya. Random 3. Basta. Random 4. Izuku look at the chaos he made and smile. His smile fade away when a green blur passed next to him. Izuku. The blur, who was Izumi, reached the other side of the minefield and goes next to Katsumi and Shoka. Followed by Iida and some others then Izuku don't know. Someone hit him in the back while he wasn't looking but got hurt instead. Without looking who it was, he elbowed her in the face. It wasn't a voice he knew. So it wasn't a friend. Good. Shield are good. Use them. He proceeded to run in between the few remaining mine and pass the finishing line. Screen. End degree 13. Izuku Yagi. Izuku passed the obstacle race like he promised. He showed to everyone. Izuku throw the scrap metal on his back and take a deep breath. Izuku. Phew. Screen. End degree 1 Katsumi Bakugo. End degree 2 Izumi Yagi. End degree 3 Shoka Todoroki. End degree 4 Abara Shiozaki. End degree 5 Fumikage Tokiyami. Midnight. The top 42 from this qualifying will move on. Now the first in the classment is going to choose a number between 1 and 10. And from the chosen number the next activity is going to be chose. Midnight. Katsumi Bakugo chose a number. Katsumi look at Midnight. Katsumi. 1. Midnight. Now the second event is going to be Battle Royal. Izuku just finished to change his bandage around his eye and walk toward a huge gate. Noise could be heard behind. People was AK ready battling, but Izuku was one of the lastest to enter the battlefield, so he decided to change the bandage while waiting, but even like that he still had to wait a little. Katsumi was also waiting, her arms crossed. She noticed Izuku walking toward her, a smile appear on her face. Katsumi. Hey, you ready? Izuku. Yeah, and it's not the first battle royal I do, however I need to be careful since everyone can use theirs quirks here. Katsumi. Well, maybe you can join us. Izuku. Us. Katsumi. Me, Shoka and Izumi are teaming up to pass that one since the next is a tournament, we're trying to conserve our stamina. Izuku. I see. That's smart. Well, why not? I'll think about it. Katsumi. Think. Don't tell me he's going to Izuku or going to S. Screen. End degree 40 can enter. Katsumi. Oh, it's my turn. Katsumi run to the gate but stop in front and turn toward Izuku. Katsumi. Izuku, please don't do anything stupid, please. The gate close, leaving Izuku alone with his thoughts. Izuku. Izuku. Smirk. Katsumi propelled herself to where Izumi and Shoka are but got stopped by a surprise attack from a random student she doesn't even knew. Landing on the ground, she look at the girl waiting to see what she's going to do. The girl throw a very sloppy punch at Katsumi which she dodge easily. She even take the time to blink. When she opened her eyes, Katsumi noticed that the girl never moved and seems confused about why Katsumi dodged nothing. Katsumi. What the hell? I saw her attacking me. But she didn't move. She shake her head dismissing the thought and proceed to knock the girl out very fast and join Izumi and Shoka. Screen. N-41 can enter. Izuku enter the battlefield while tie his jacket around his waist, a smirk on his face. Izuku. Alright. Izuku start running searching for opponent which only took a few seconds. A blonde girl with blue eyes with a high bitch level walk in front of him like she owned the place. Monoma. It's time you go home like a good little boy. Izuku look at her with a deadpan face. He just walk to her and punch her in the face. Monoma. Ow, what's wrong with you? Izuku. You're wide open. Monoma tried to attack Izuku but he dodge effortlessly. He move behind her kick her behind the knee, she drop on the ground and he kick her head, knocking her out. Izuku just stand here with a confused look on his face. Izuku. That was easy. If you don't know how to fight don't attack peoples. Izuku look around to see where most of the fights take places. He then see some students from the 1B which meant that they were fighting others. He hated to admit it but it was exciting, seeing a lot of quirks in action, many way to improve himself. He rush at them, unknowing to him with a big smile on his face. Itsuka Pav. I was fighting some students with my class when I heard someone running from behind us. I could see Izuku smiling like a crazy madman, clearly ready to fight us. I couldn't just go fight him yet my class need my support. I decide to send Kosei, Sen and Narengeki to stop Izuku. Hoping that a 3vs1 could stop him. Itsuka. Sen. Kosei. Narengeki. Go stop Izuku before he reach us. Awase. Are you sure it's a good idea? It's just a guy you know. Itsuka. That guy can break every bones in our bodies faster than you can react. So yes, you three go stop him. Reiko. Hey, isn't that Monoma out cold on the ground? Reiko point where Monoma is and see Izuku coming from the same direction. No need to be Sherlock Holmes to know what happened. Itsuka. Forget about her, she's going to see Recovery Girl anyways. Reiko shrug and focus on what's in front of her instead. Izuku Pav. As I run 3 girls that I assume to be sent by Itsuka to stop me. Knowing her I guess she send them because they have defensive type of quirk or something to keep me occupied long enough. The first one has short gray hair and look quite chubby with black eyes Narengeki. The second girl has brown hair reaching her neck, slender body and big black eyes Sen. The third girl had short deep dark hair with also a slender bozy but seems to have a bit more muscles than the second girl Kosei. The 3 stop in front of me and glare at me. They clearly don't want me to reach theirs friends Sen. Sorry but you don't go further than us. Izuku. Bring it then. Kosei. Aren't you overconfident? Izuku. Care to find out? Kosei jump at me with her fingers turning into drills. I dodge and try to punch her but a shield made of air. Protect her. That shield hurt damn it. Narengeki used that opportunity to sneak behind me but I turned toward her and put my guard up however when she hit me a second impact, stronger at that, break my guard leave me open and surprise. Kosei hit me in the back even putting a hole in my shirt because of her quirk. Izuku. Gah. I recover fast and launch myself on Narengeki who seemed surprised I go for her instead of Kosei. I suspect that her quirk can do a double impact on things she touch. If it's the case then got the idea of team up theirs quirks, I can actually lost. I don't want to waste my stamina on them but no choice I need to finish at least fast. Izuku. Re-taekwondo. Third stance Wekuk. Narengeki was knockout cold on the spot which leave me with Miss Barrier and Gurren Lagann ripoff. Once again my kicks and punches got blocked by an air shield. I change my target and charge at Sen who was keeping her distances from me. I guess she didn't had a lot of offensive capabilities with her quirk. Kosei tried to stop me but I elbowed her. Kosei hold her face in pain with blood leaking from her nose while I was finally in front of Sen who was panicking. She create a shield in front of her thinking I would not stop and hit my head on her shield. A common mistake for beginners. I step on the side and kick her left side breaking a rib or two. When she hit the ground the air shield broke, meaning she need a minimum of focus to maintain her construct. Good to know. I hear running behind me so I turn to see if it's Kosei or someone else Itsuka could have sent. It was Kosei but this time she had her whole right arm who looked like a drill. I dodge in time but she managed to injure my right arm. not a lot though, just some scratches. Sen get up and hold her side. I grithe my teeth and stay on guard for whatever they can come up with. Kosei run at me. I jump back to create some distance but my back hit a wall. A wall. Wait. Izuku. Damn it. That damn shield. Kosei gut punch me and make her drill arm rotate to add extra damage, which work well, holy shit. However she's close. I can get her. A technique. Genbu. Renewal maybe. No. I grab her by the shoulders and headbutt her, breaking her nose. She take a few steps back in pain, holding her nose. I rush at Sen, which pissed me off with her damn barrier, finally grab her mouth to prevent another air bullshit and slam her head on the ground, but it didn't knock her out yet. She grabbed my hand with hers, I ignore it and slam her again, harder. This time it knocked her out. I get up and look at Kosei, who looked shocked from the brutality I used on her friend. For her I need some distance. Her drill quirk is dangerous in close quarter, but I'm a close quarter too, so I need to think fast on how I take her down. I was pulled out of my thoughts when I see her rush at me. I take a boxing stance and send 2 jab at her, one land on her broken nose and the second hit her right eye. Izuku. Renewal basic kick. I kick her tibia right 2 times, making her fall, and proceed to grab the top of her head with my 2 hands on knee her in the face with a lot of power. I let her fall on the ground. I just give a glance to make sure she doesn't get up, but the robot medic came, so I guess there's no need. Izuku. Phew, I admit those 3 were more than just a warm-up. I look around to see the fights. Third POV. Present mic. Looks like a few got eliminated. 29 survivors. Aizawa looked at the destroyed battlefield and smiles at the sea of it. Some of his students were still fighting. They mainly made teams of 2 or 3 like Yaoyorozu and Jiro or Yagi, Todoroki and Bakugo. Only one idiot didn't, which make her sigh. Present mic. WOAW, look at that. Izuku Yagi just entered the battlefield just a few minutes ago and he already took down 4 peoples. This kid work fast. Aizawa did see his fight and she could tell something change in his way to fight, less flashy, more effective. As a martial art user as well, Izuku was still getting better. At this point she would have big chances to lose against him. Izumi POV. Shoka. Katsumi and me team up to increase our chances to win, but it looks like my beloved brother didn't thought the same. I was a bit sad he didn't join us, and I wasn't the only one. Katsumi had a sad look on her face. Shoka didn't show sadness, maybe she guessed he would do that. On another topic, the 3 of us already beat 2 peoples each. I start to see that a way less peoples are still standing, which is good. I want to keep my energy as much as possible. Suddenly smoke bomb explode under our feet, making everything impossible to see. I rise my guard and focus on hearing anything. I use OFA and jump as high as possible. I could see all the arena. On the opposite, Izuku was attacked by 5 peoples and he wasn't whining at all. I decide to step in and save him, but a huge dark claw hit me and bring me to the hard ground, knocking the air out of me. I tried to get up, but once again the dark claw hit me again, harder than before. Before I could be hit a 3rd time, an explosion stopped the hit and a wall of ice appear in front of me. Katsumi. The hell are you doing getting distracted like that? Shoka. Are you okay? Izumi. Cough cough, why yeah, I'm fine. Let's finish this fight. Izuku is in danger. Katsumi. What? Shoka. Izumi. Shoka. Are you okay? Shoka. Yes. Let's finish our opponent. Me and Katsumi looked concerned by Shoka weird behavior but brushed it off when they hear footsteps. The smoke who finally dissipated revealed Jiro, Yaoyorozu and Tokiyami. Jiro. Sorry, but we need to win too. Izumi. Bring it then. Dark Shadow launch himself toward me, but Katsumi stopped him with her explosion, which made him recoil, which didn't go unnoticed by the explosive girl. Katsumi. I take bird face. Izumi. Okay. I charged toward Yaoyorozu, who had cannon pointed at me. Wait, cannon. Is that even legal? Momo. Take this. She fired a cannonball at me. Holy shit, she fired at me. I raise OFA to 15% and super strike at my current maximum, which is overall around 10% of OFA, making me goes to 25%. I lift my hand in front of me and grab the cannonball and throw it at the cannon, breaking it. I flick my finger, making a shockwave at Yaoyorozu, who couldn't dodge it. Izumi. Delaware smash. Poor girl got sent against one of the wall of the arena, however she get up, but before she can create something crazy again I speedblitz her and hit her hard enough to knock her out. Izumi. Sorry about that. I stop using super strike and lower the percentage of OFA to 5%. My body hurt. I turn toward and see Katsumi finishing her fight with Tokiyami by repeatedly hitting Dark Shadow. If I had to guess, it's because her quirk create enough light to weaken Dark Shadow to an extent and making return inside Tokiyami. Shoka in her case has just freeze Jiro in place. Very effective. Katsumi blast Tokiyami concluding the fight. Izumi. With that we can help Izuku now. Katsumi. Yeah, let's go. A hand grabbed my collar and Katsumi's collar stopping us in our track. Shoka stopped us from helping Izuku why? Shoka. I don't think it's a good idea. Katsumi. Why? What the hell is wrong with you? Do you want to see Izu get beaten senseless? Shoka. No. Katsumi and me got surprised by Shoka's outburst, the usually calm girl. Shoka. It's just as that the good thing to do. Izumi. What do you mean? Shoka. Maybe we should stop being overprotective of him. We should try to become stronger first. We couldn't even protect ourselves at the USJ. So protecting Izuku is out our reach right now. I couldn't deny what Shoka said. It's true, all of it. I couldn't protect myself and almost died. Izuku almost died too. I truly felt powerless at that moment. Is that what Izuku feel all the time? Shoka. I think we should only watch for the time being. Izuku Pav. Finally some opponent. But again they were from class 1B, 5 of them, however the 5th member wasn't a part of the 1B. She looked like a younger version of Ms. Aizawa, with purple hair. Maybe a secret love child. I look at the 5 but I noticed that the 4 of the 1B looked absent-minded. Unfocused. Like they weren't actually here. Empty eyes. Aizawa's secret move child command the 4 class 1B girls to attack me. They were weirdly well synchronized. I couldn't counter and dodge a few hit, but I also took a lot of hit. Then the purple-haired girl start joining too. Great. 5 vs 1. Fuck, I can't waste my stamina here, but I can't let myself lose either. One looked like a literal beast and she hit like one too. I need to take her out first. She throw a heavy punch. Sorry Ilpyo, I steal that one. Izuku. Samsu Tikyan. Block and deflect. I deflect the punch but I can't stop only with that. I continue my stealing and I strike the girl with multiple hits to her chest, leaving some cracking noises. Izuku. Samsu Tikyan. Torrential strike. The girl recoiled but wasn't nearly done. She shake her head and looked confused, like she did even know what was happening. Maybe the purple girl has a brainwash quirk or something similar and a shock seems to wake them up. Beast girl. Huh, where's my classmates? Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Orang. Orang knocked the air out of her and hold her stomach in pain, however she wasn't done yet. That girl is really annoying and the 4 others are still trying to hit me. A girl who can split apart hit me behind my head and my right side at the same time. Wait, wasn't she the girl from the entrance exam? Not important. Focus. I dodge an incoming punch from the purple-haired girl and counter by punching her in the face and follow that by using one of my techniques. Izuku. Renewal Taekwondo. Scylla. With a loud crack she fall on the ground holding her leg. Try to finish her but I got interrupted by the beast girl who punched me in the left side of my bone cage, sending me a few meters away. I was on the ground trying to catch my breath when I see one of the 5 girls. This one looked like a ghost. Damn it. Before something happened, a pair of huge hands slapped the girl away. Itsuka reveal herself being my savior. Itsuka. You can continue. I get up, a grin on my face. Izuku. Yeah. We put our back against each other and ready ourselves once more. The beast girl charged toward me with great speed. I ducked before she could hit me and send an uppercut, following by a high kick to her right side of her head. Beast girl. Gwa. Seriously, she's not on the ground after that. Come on. I take a deep breath, as much as I can since a few ribs are broken. I aim to make her go down and stay that way. Izuku. First stance. Genbu. This time I put all my strength in that punch, making sure I broke the front of her bone cage. I know it's brutal but I need her to stay no the ground. Izuku. Huff huff. While the exhaustion starts showing, I stare at the beast girl on the ground just to make sure she doesn't get up. I turn to see the remaining 4 and they look less tough than that beast girl. I rush to help Itsuka and kick the ghost girl away. Itsuka caught the body-splitting girl in her huge hands and shake her. I honestly didn't expect Itsuka doing something like that, but I guess that works. The ghost girl had time to get up and throw a kick at me. I counter easily, bring her leg behind me, which bring her face closer for me to hit her. I punch her square in the face. After a few seconds the robo-medic came take the unconscious ghost girl. I turned myself to see how Itsuka was doing, but she also finished her opponent, only leaving the purple-haired girl with angered expression on her face. Purple-haired girl. So now what? You're still angry because I used your pathetic friends. Itsuka was about to yell at the girl, but I put a hand over her mouth and just shake my head to make her understand to not talk. The purple-haired girl look around and notice other people's looking at us. Purple-haired girl. TCH. Then what if I use those bitches there? She point toward them with her finger. I follow where she pointed and see Izumi, Katsumi and Shoka. I could feel my anger rise at impressive speed. Using them. Like hell you will. Third POV. After what the girl said, Itsuka noticed Izuku getting angry, furious even. She could see he had a vein on his forehead and his eyes were focused on the girl and only her. He start walking toward her, fist clench hard. Itsuka start moving too and goes behind Izuku. He start punching the girl without stopping, which worry Itsuka, who grab Izuku into a full Nelson, making him stop punching the poor girl who was already out cold with a bloody face. Izuku. Why did you stop me? Itsuka. Because you were about to murder the poor girl. Izuku's eye widen at the mention of murder and turn his head toward the girl who was getting out of the arena by the robomedic. Izuku. Itsuka still watching Izuku slowly loosen her grip. Itsuka. You okay now? Izuku. Yeah. She completely let go Izuku and he just stand there as he took a few deep breath. Suddenly Present Mike's voice boomed throughout the stadium. Present Mike. And this conclude the battle royal. This remaining participants still standing are going to the tournament phase. Izuku was walking with Izumi, Katsumi, Shoka and Itsuka when from the corner of his eye, he saw Something who horrified him. The same color of hair. Dark green, same as him. But more importantly same as the woman who kidnapped Katsuki Bakugo. Izuku grabbed Izumi's arm tightly. Izumi. Ow. Izuku, what's going on? Izumi. Izuku. Katsumi. What's that face? It looks like you seen a ghost. Izuku. Number. A demon. They all raised their eyebrows in confusion. Izuku was way paler, sweating and had his eye widen in fear. Izuku. Listen and stay calm, okay? They just nod. Izuku. Izumi, go talk to mom or both. Katsumi, call your mother and Shoka do the same. I find her. Katsumi. Who? I mean it seems really important and all, but you didn't explain anything here. Izuku. The woman who kidnapped Kachan 12 years ago. I just see her. She was just next to us a few seconds ago. She look in her early 50s, long dark green hair like mine, average height. I just need to confirm her quirk. If it's a wind-based quirk it's her. Shoka. Confirm. You're not Jeong too. Izuku. Yeah, I will face her. Izumi. No you don't. Izuku. Shut it. I spent 12 fucking years blaming myself to not being strong enough to protect him. I will not wait one more day. I will have her fucking head. That slut is here in the stadium, so you will move and talk to your parents and faster than that. Itsuka was surprised by emotional outburst and the girls were actually scared at the tone of Izuku. He actually wanted to kill that woman, but the still listen and run are called theirs parents. While Izuku started to follow the woman, Ryoku Ukazadani was walking searching for her mistake when she noticed someone following her. She walked toward a spot where barely peoples goes and listened around her until she noticed that the same step noises who followed her earlier were still behind her but closer. Confrontation seemed inevitable. She walked until no one could be seen and turned toward her follower. What she sees was like a gift. The mistake himself was in front of her. Izuku Yagi was in front of her. Izuku. Hello monster, or maybe I should call you mother. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and please hype this video. Now we will see you in the next video.